Oh, shit! I just dropped my fucking keyboard. Hi, Daydreamer. I'm gonna clean up this goddamn mess. There's keys everywhere. Damn it. I looked away for 1 second because a squirrel ran past my fucking window, and then my foot got caught in the cord underneath my computer desk, and then I moved my legs and I just dragged the keyboard right off my keyboard desk. A squirrel. Yes. Well, only you know about that happening, so nobody else does. Oh, hi, Joel. Alright, so we got enough time. You embody the dogs you love. It's the squirrel catches my attention, and I just knock shit over. I have sadly failed in getting Mavwika's weapon. Sorry to hear that. I don't know why, but every time somebody writes the name Joel, it puts an emoji of a spinning fish, and I don't understand that. I don't understand why that is a thing. It just is. Which is strange. I stick to Wolf's gravestone. A fish. Yes. Not just any fish, but a spinning fish. It's like a trout. Hello, Saitish. If anybody wants the one-on-one assistance for building a character or strongboxing artifacts and shit, you have to join the Discord, because I'm not going to do it through, like, individual text messages, like, describing the artifacts. That'd be like me sending you a paper piece of mail to check on your Genshin characters. By the time I receive a new piece of mail, the next piece of mail is shipped by fucking FedEx. You've already changed the build. Or the next patch has come out. Your resin's already capped out. Hello, Orie? Ornie? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just gonna call you A. Hello, A. Columbina? Yes, just tell me your account name. We can start with this. And start strong with some reviews. If you check the description, Orn, everybody gets 2. You could get 2 characters. Everybody gets 2 a stream. You don't have to get only just 1, but you can have another one. Oh, and also, I'm doing one-on-one character building assistance. I will help people build, like, 1 character, but you have to be able to join the Discord. No problem, 1 is enough. I just started the stream. Don't forget to like the stream, Joel, Daydreamer, Saitish, 18135768871. You still didn't tell me your username. I always need people to type that in, because when I type this in on Akasha, 2 characters per review and account. Please include your user ID, in-game name, all in one message. Thank you. Pin that. Yes! You know what? Thank you, Daydreamer. Daydreamer, I don't know. You know what? You want to be the first person to get some one-on-one, like, strong boxing assistance or anything like that? I mean, I know I did it, like, some time ago with you, but I don't know. No? Okay. Oh, that's the pinned message. I just saw a gray message with 3 dots, and it just got changed. Alright, let me put up the goal, so that way people have the chance to turn off the ads if they don't want to watch them. I've more or less have my characters planned out. Oh, good, DD. If you've forgotten anything about any characters, let me know. My strongbox luck is horrible, by the way, says Joel. Well, Joel. I don't know. I'm going to try and start earlier in the coming days because I've been late for a long time, so it's time for you guys to, I don't know, have a long string of me just being unexpectedly early. You're just going to be like, "Oh my god." But yes, DD, you get the VIP treatment. You, Lindsay, all of the people that have just been here for like literally years now. Thank you, Orny. Ah! There we go. I'm a newbie here, it seems. Well, Daydreamer's like, she's donated a bunch of times. She's been a member a bunch of times. And then she always helps me out with stuff like that. So, of course, I've got to treat her special some kind of way. It just makes sense. Okay. Sorry, I know I was delaying on getting your review, but I had to set up a bunch of things because I literally just started the stream. Hey, I'm a minor, can't expect much from me. Don't worry, I'm not speaking downwards of you, Joel, because the thing is, when somebody opens up my live stream, and this means everybody, that means effort. Like, you specifically consciously chose to go on YouTube, click on Troy Tactical Gaming. Out of all of the other YouTube videos, shorts, and everything, you picked me. So I appreciate you too, Joel. And Saitij and I've literally never seen him before. They're just a brand new person here. So I just appreciate the fact that each individual person decided to pick me above all of the others. Alright. Alright, Columbina. Let's have a look at this Columbina. Viewing is supporting in and of itself. Yes, exactly. Because, Joel, I remember you. I try to remember as many details about everybody as I can. I remember, Joel, you specifically can't play Genshin Impact at the same time as almost 90% of your messages get ignored since there's like 1,000 other people doing the same. Well, yes. And one person can literally only do so much. It's like only physically possible to do so much, right? But yeah, Joel, I remember you said specifically that you can't run 2 applications at the same time. So right now you're not playing a video game. You chose to look at me on YouTube instead of playing your games. The Neuvilette Main. Yes. Anyways, let's look at A's Columbina. Right, so she's level 90. She's got her signature weapon. It's level 90. 10 and 10 on the elemental skill and burst. So that's already putting you in the damn A+ territory purely because you've got your character, weapon, and talents all leveled up. You even got the normal attack leveled up to 6 in the case that you probably are forced to use normal attacks. And that will happen when you're playing Columbina in co-op. Definitely will. You got 4-piece of the Morning Star. So you've got Energy Recharge Sand. Interesting. You've got HP Goblet. And you opted for an HP Circlet instead of a Critical Circlet. So that's an interesting choice, and I very much respect it, because I can see that your HP is just barely at 35,000, And it is common that there are teams where Columbina is the solo hydro, so she does not always get that double hydro uh, bonus to get the extra HP. So you wanted to max out the passive. So that's interesting, and I absolutely respect that. Crit split better than mine. Oh yes, you have really high critical rate and critical damage. Uh, there are many players who probably would have looked at your circlet and went like, "No, get crit." But this is good, Oni. This is good. You've got the maximum optimal 35,000 HP in solo hydro. Your critical rate, you get a bonus. Columbina gets like a bonus 15% critical rate from her passive, like stacking up with the moon thingy. And then if she's in a Dendro team with Lauma, that's another 10% critical rate. So that'd be 25 extra critical rate. So what? That would be at 80 88.1% critical rate in a Lauma team and 78.1% if she's not in a Lauma team. That's absolutely magnificent. And because it's a lunar reaction, she just adds it to each reaction. You don't have to literally get 100% perfect crit. Your energy recharge is at 170%, and the signature weapon gives you energy, so you probably have no energy problems inside of a solo hydro team as well. Yeah, I don't think you have any energy problems even in a solo hydro team, because you got 20 seconds to get 60 energy. Because even though the cooldown is only 15 seconds, it lasts for 20, so it goes for a little bit longer than the burst. I give your Columbina a really absolute solid A+. This Columbina is perfect. Like, there's nothing wrong with her. She's great. She's got everything that she needs and then more. This is a perfect Columbina. This is, as a matter of fact, let me refresh. I'm going to screenshot your Columbina for later, and I'm going to save it because this is a really good example of a Columbina that isn't built in a traditional way like other people. Like, it's very common for people to have, like, an HP Sand and a critical circlet, and oh my god, these fucking ads are covering your character. I can't get a screenshot of her because fucking lows on the goddamn left. Let me refresh. Oh my god, move. Please. I can't get a clean... Alright, here. There. I fucking got it. Oh my god! You know what? Fuck it. Let me try again. As soon as I take the screenshot, another ad pops up and covers the circlet. You could download? Oh, right. Anyways, yeah, that's a really good example of a Columbina that you can build without having a critical circlet, but still having good stats. That being said, you did have to ruining our mood to advertise something is gonna make us hate your product. Pretty much, you're right, Joel. 1820392936. All right, Saitish, what did you want again? If anybody wants me to help them build a character or help them get their first team of characters built, then that's the one-on-one assistance. You have to be in the Discord for that because I'm not gonna do like a text chat of you describing every artifact and then you strongboxing them. That's way too slow. As Malvika. Maybe I'll have you look through my characters and what they have so far and give feedback. I can do that for you, Daydreamer. As soon as we finish up these character reviews, I know that you're already in the Discord. You always are. You always come before anybody else does. Bro, they're making Saritsa a support. That's the best way for a character to live for a long time. Alright, Mavwika, you got 1,000 Blazing Suns. Good. 308 Elemental Mastery. Damn, son. You got so much. That's a lot. Okay. Maybe we should have a character assistance chat in the Discord to prevent confusion. Aren't most Archon supports? Yeah, exactly. Like, almost every single Archon is a main DPS that can function as a support. Literally every single one. Like, Nahida is the on-fielder, but now she's just off-field. That's how you make a character last for a long time. Excuse me. 1.5k attack only? Well, there's ways to fix that problem. So, let's look at your pieces. Yeah, you have an incredible build for your character. She's very heavily reliant on melting and vaporizing, and I believe that melt has a higher multiplier. This makes me so jealous, says Joel. Joel, your character will become stronger, don't worry. I did Nahida on field for ages till I realized she was supposed to be off field. Well, that's the thing. You can use her on field because she applies like even more Dendro as the on fielder. Like she could be solo Dendro in a Hyper Bloom party and apply enough Dendro that way, you know. She could also kind of do that from off field, but you know, it's even more Dendro when she's the on fielder. So it's not bad. Joel, it takes timer chill. Not only that, but Joel, the thing that, yeah, if you have supports like Bennett that give attack, yeah, Bennett will like buff that attack quite a lot. But anyways, you got an Elemental Mastery Sand, Pyro Goblet, Critical Circlet. This is an A+ Malvika. She's amazing. Yes, you have less attack percentage power than other Malvikas, but like, look at your Elemental Mastery. Your Elemental Mastery is literally perfect. Your energy recharge is at 0, which is perfect for Mavwika. You at basically a perfect 100% crit rate. And you know what? I will go out of my way to call it a perfect 100, even though it's 99.2. There's no roll that is lower than 0.8. Like, you would have had to get a high roll or a low roll on something. So that's like high roll, low roll of a roll. And getting another critical roll, you're overcapped. And missing one critical roll or rolling low, you're going to go like even lower. So you're perfect at 100. Perfect 46% pyro damage bonus. Like, the attack is the only thing that's not extremely perfect. So your Malvika is, in essence, fucking perfect. There's nothing wrong with her. If you wanted to be extremely sweaty and optimize your Malvika, I would have to say that you'd probably have to do something extremely sweaty. Like roll for an attack sand and get Elemental Mastery as a substat of the attack sand, and roll plenty of Elemental Mastery in the substats. But the thing is, you could also do that in reverse. You could also roll a bunch of attack in the substats instead of getting a attack main stat on the sand. So, I'm sorry, yeah, you could, or yeah, instead of an attack main stat, you could just roll a bunch of substats. So it's really just substats. That's the only reason that your attack is not like perfect like the other Mavwikas. So don't sweat over it, dude. There's no way. The amount of resin that it would take you to upgrade this Mavwika, you could probably build 3 more characters. And if you spent that resin to build those 3 characters, you make progress. You spend that resin on Mavwika, and you'll just get like 2 or 3 artifacts that are only about equal or maybe a little weaker, rather than just directly better. Your Malvika gets an A+. Daydreamer said, I forgot Mizuki is new and haven't added her to the friendship team. Oh. Well, Daydreamer, when you join my world, I will let you do your thing with Mizuki, and I'll help you funnel the friendship, since you get double friendship points when you're playing in co-op. Okay, so Nishid wanted Columbina, I guess? Hey, Joel, everybody gets 2 reviews every stream for free, so just so you know, you can get them. And everybody who's watching thus far, don't forget to like the stream. I already get a rating for both my fully built characters not too long ago, but I will keep you in mind. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes, Joel, somebody wants to do an update. Like, they will feel like, okay, I've changed a couple of things. Let me look at the character again and see how good they are. Or maybe they want a reminder, because sometimes there's people that they're busy doing other things with their characters and they forget. Also, to get guidance on assisting characters. I'll tell you, Vinny, I helped her, like, privately after one of the streams. It was just, I had some extra time in the day, and I helped her with her Linny, and she likes Linny. It's her favorite character. He was doing about, like, 40,000 damage or so per charge attack or burst. After I was finished with her Linny still isn't even, like, her Linny is much better than before. Troy, do you have Kuching built? Yes. Every single character in my entire roster is built. Every single one. Even Xingyan is fully built. Every single character I would claim them as fully built. Every single one. All of them. Even the Traveler. Hello, Chitrens Kumar. And hello, Phaloren. I upgraded my Escoffier. Yes. Reviews. Show me later. I can just add my own character. I can add my own thingy in. Let me see. 7646. Oh, don't forget to like the stream. Was that person named I Draw Abs by chance? I think maybe. 7646. 21597. 21597. I'm gonna do this just so you can pause the screen, but I'm not gonna, like, go into depth with it. I'll show it later, more later if you want to, but here's my Kuching. The Lion's Roar is also a good weapon, but this is my Kuching. Here she is. She's level 90, 90 weapon, 888. Attack, Electro, Critical, Thundering Fury. Every single character I have is built. I love all of my characters. Every single one. Alright, Nishid, you wanted Columbina and... excuse me, Columbina and Linnea. Excuse me, I had a hiccup. I started super early today, guys, because I need the extra time. Okay, Columbina. Prototype Amber, Refinement 3. That's very good. Prototype Amber is super good for Columbinas getting their HP and energy at the same time. Very, very good. And they can serve as a sub-healer. Bro missed my chat. Long time no see. What do you mean? I said hello, Chitrens Kumar. Display name is Mavwika, user ID, blah. Would you look at my Columbina and suggest any improvement I could make? Yes. And remember, I can do two characters at a time. If somebody wants per person. 782-485-333. Don't forget to add the characters to your showcase and turn off the privacy. Okay, let's get to Nishi's Columbina. My god, the ads are so chronic that I can't even see the characters properly. Okay, Columbina's level 80, so there's more HP to be had here. Level 7 and 7 on the elemental skill and burst. Love to see it. The normal attack reaching 6. I love to see normal attacks reach 6 on characters that are frequently used in co-op or have some sort of normal attack potential, but probably don't really use it in single player that much. Or most teams, anyways. HP Sand, HP Goblet, Critical Rate Circlet. Okay. And it's possible for Columbina to straight up get like 25 critical rate from Lauma and her passive put together. So this is perfect 100% critical rate. I mean, you're 106.9 over the cap, but that doesn't matter to me. That's like between a low and high roll. It's not even a full roll. Right. Your energy is at 143%, so I don't have Lauma. That's okay. That's perfectly fine, because a co-op friend and another player might have Lauma. It doesn't always necessarily have to be you. I always take Stygian Onslaught Menacing and cooperative play into account, because that's exactly where it would come in handy. And if you whip out Columbina and somebody might see, oh, there's a Columbina on the team, let me use Lauma, because this is my chance. So that happens. Troy, you said you could do 2. So could you do the same for my Malvika as well? Yes, I can. I would suggest using energy recharge sands on this Columbina, says Kumar. Well, interestingly enough, I think that the problem may not necessarily be his energy recharge, because Columbina is not a 15-second like upkeep character, so she's not like Rosaria, but the energy cost is 60. She's a 20-second upkeep, so you got 20 seconds to get that 60 energy, not 15. And the prototype Amber gives a lot of energy. So I believe in this case, if you don't have enough energy, I think that you shouldn't try to re-roll your artifacts or get new ones. I think that refining your weapon would be the answer for energy, if you have any energy problems. And proof in the pudding of that is my own Columbina is a solo Hydro with no other lunar characters on my account, right? And here's my own Columbina, and my energy recharge is at 143%. And I have the prototype Amber, and it's Refinement 5, and I very consistently get exactly enough energy all the time. And my if I'm grossly overcapped on crit, I know, but that's just the build, and it's a strong character still nonetheless, even though I'm overcapped on crit. Well, not really, because I don't have Lauma. And when it comes to co-op, I'm always using Neuvilette and Durin, so... My critical rate is at 95.6% with this Columbina. But yeah, I get enough energy with 143% and Refinement 5 Amber. I crit maxed her, says Kumar. Well, I'd probably get... I should probably use a critical rate circlet, to be honest. Alright, anyways, Nishid, you wanted Linnea. Your Columbina gets an A+. She's good. The only thing that I suggest is the possibility of getting some more weapon refinements just to make your energy more consistent. Other than that, she's perfect. Alright, Linnea with the Morning Star set, level 8 on the elemental skill, 7 on the burst. I'd love to see burst levels on Linnea. She is above 2,000 defense, that's really good. Defense Sand, Defense Goblet, critical rate circlet, very good. This Linnea is perfect. I have nothing to add, other than maybe one more elemental burst level to help knock out those mechanics where the boss demands that you reach full HP. Because her initial heal only, like, heals the full party once, but then after that, it only heals the on-field character. But that's it. Elemental Mastery, question mark? That would be nice, but where are you going to get it from? What are you going to do? Change your sand to main stat of Elemental Mastery? Like, you got probably all of the Elemental Mastery that you're going to get, to be honest. So, I mean, this is perfect. I would not say that they change the feather, question mark. You have 3 successful rolls out of 5. If you change to another feather, it'll probably be a 4-roll feather that you'll still get only 2 or 3 rolls. What, change the flower? Same thing. You got 3 out of 4 rolls here successfully. 2 on this critical rate, 1 on the crit damage. I mean, the sand is 2 out of 5, but I always say that as long as you can get at least 2 rolls successfully into an artifact, that's good. And here on the goblet, you got 4 out of 5 successful rolls. And then on the circlet, it's 3 out of 4. Like, every single one of your artifacts is 3 out of 4 successful rolls, or 3 out of 5, except for the sand. That's it. So, no. I would say no if you said Elemental Mastery, question mark. My answer is no. That's it. That's as good as it gets without it costing you a billion fucking resin. Kumar, well, if reviews are happening, let me get a review of my Columbina and Galen brother. Don't forget to type in your username, Kumar, because I need the usernames, because sometimes when I type in the username, it doesn't bring up the right account. So make sure you do that, all in one line, if you can. 180-567-4707. Because sometimes it'll just pop up a Chinese user ID or a Russian user ID or something. Okay. Joel, when you said my character, I don't know who mine is, but right now we got this player in line next. A is done, I'm pretty sure. My username is Chit. Okay, thank you. Because I'm trying to get people to remember to do it all in one chat, because when it gets more busy, and I might end up like needing help with somebody like wrangling all of the tags for me. Sometimes. But for now, I can totally handle it. That is me. Oh my god, these ads just like... Okay, there we go. Alright, what was the 2 characters? Do you know what elements will be in the theater? Pyro, Electro, and Cryo. Yes, Pyro, Electro, and Cryo is the next Imaginarium Theater. Malvika and Columbina. Okay, Malvika. Let's see her. Okay, so first thing that I see is Malvika is level 80. That's good. Lots of people like to stop at 80 because 80 is easy to get. It's not as expensive as leveling a character to 90, but Malvika is definitely worth it. Especially anybody that's a main DPS, they're always worth leveling to 90. Earthshaker, that's an interesting choice. Sometimes people like to take the Earthshaker when they're doing like Hero of Cinder City Malvika and just making her be a support character. But the weapon, the Tidal Shadow, is much stronger when you want to get damage on Malvika, because you can get a shitload of attack power. It's a craftable 4-star weapon that you can get from Fontaine. I don't think you have to do any quests, but you might want to keep an eye out for a weapon like that. I see that you have the Elemental skill at level 4. Just so you can save money, she does not need normal attack levels, because you can see all of the normal attacks are calculated by her Elemental skill. You freeze to use her with Farina. Skirk has suffered enough. You can use Charlotte. Oh god damn, I'm in so good situation. I have most built characters from Pyro, Electro, Cryo. Good. Yeah, so I would suggest that you can change the weapon to something better. The Earthshaker is not the worst choice, though. Like, it works. It's okay. This is not the worst, but there's the Tidal Shadow definitely can be an upgrade. And critical rate and critical damage are pretty balanced. Your Elemental Burst being at 8 is really great. Tidal Shadow is better, or the Black Cliff Claymore, asks Kumar. Definitely the Black Cliff Claymore will give you more stats because it gives you that 55 crit damage. But the Tidal Shadow, you can refine it a shitload of times and get like 48% attack, which is really nice. But I believe that the Black Cliff Slasher might be better. I believe. But it depends, because if you have like no crit damage whatsoever, which that does happen when you're using 4-star weapons, will 48% attack compare to Black Cliff? It depends, because like, say if his Malvika was upside down, where he had almost no crit rate, but like the Obsidian Codex set giving you all of this critical rate of like 40% makes it so that Malvika favors critical damage quite a lot. And I would say it's less likely that Malvikas will lack attack power as a character. If you have Shalonen, then Tidal Shadow. Yeah. If you can actually get some consistent healing, then Tidal Shadow is good. The thing about Bennett is you have to be aware that Bennett stops healing you after Malvika reaches 70% health. So unless you're taking damage or you have Farina or something to lower your health so that Bennett can make that heal tick happen, the Tidal Shadow won't it won't happen with Bennett by himself. Well, I mean, it will, but not like super duper consistently, because he stops healing at 70%. He doesn't do it anymore. And the heal ticks trigger on the Tidal Shadow even if you're at full health. You just need healing to actually happen. Tidal Shadow can be inconsistent. So yeah, it depends. It does depend quite a lot. Because since you say you don't want to use her with Farina, use your Malvika with Chevrus, because right here, you have 0 fucking elemental mastery. Also, you have a attack percentage goblet. My team consists of Malvika, Seatlali, Sucrose, and Bennett, which is why I use Earthshaker. Earthshaker increases the damage of your elemental skill, which is nice. That's why I said the Earthshaker isn't the best. It isn't the worst weapon, but it's also not the best one. Wait, she's not on 4-piece codex? Yes, I said that. She's not on 4-piece codex. She has 0 elemental mastery, and she has no pyro damage bonus goblet. He still needs to find obsidian codex pieces. So I'm probably gonna give your I'll give your Malvika like a really solid like C+, purely because it's gonna be very expensive to get these pieces. And depending on whether you want to use Overload, because if you use Overload, you don't need to worry about Elemental Mastery. Attack Sand is fine. But if you want Vaporize or Melt, because you said that your team is Seat Lolly, Sucrose, Bennett, you have no Elemental Mastery, so you need a new Sand piece. You haven't gotten a Pyro piece, and then you need 2 more Onset pieces. So it's going to be very expensive. That's why I'm giving you such a low grade at like a C+. But you're definitely above average. Like, your Malvika is not incapable of fighting. She can clear basic content. But if you were trying to do something very competitive with her, she would struggle. So she can pass, but she won't, like, pass with flying colors. Troy, please give me suggestions on my Malvika and my Yelan. Check these 2 characters. Yeah, sure thing. After I'm done with Joel. Joel, was that it? Just Malvika. That's it? That's my suggestions, though. I really do think that, yeah, if you had, Columbina? Okay. Your Columbina is in your showcase. There she is. But yeah, Joel, I suggest you do one of 2 things. Thing 1, abandon the Seat Lolly thing and stop doing that because it's not going to work as well with 0 elemental mastery. And use Chevrus Overload. So you could do Chevrus and you could do Auroron. Basically the team that they suggest right here. Bennett, Chevrus, Auroron. That would be really powerful with your Malvika. Or you can try to get yourself a nice elemental mastery sand and go for some Vaporize action. Or Melt. Because you have Seat Lolly. So that's the thing. So that's 2 teams that you can have. Keep an open mind. Alright, anyways, Columbina. And use someone on Instructor. I'll leave that up to him to decide what he wants to do. I just make suggestions. Anyways, Columbina. Okay, first thing that I see on your Columbina is you have got plenty of energy. You've got a lot. And you only have Refinement 1 on your Prototype Amber. That's good. Your Columbina is level 80. And this means that she can reach the 35,000 HP with some level ups. You don't have to farm substats, so that's good. You've got 55 over 101.5. Okay. So, your Prototype Amber could also use a few level ups. Well, you're a veteran, brother. Your suggestions matter. Suggestions matter, but opinions and preference are number 1. I can suggest anything I want all day, but if somebody wants a certain kind of thing, you know, I'm going to help them move towards that thing that they want, rather than what I tell them to do. Whatever that thing is. I even helped somebody build a lunar charged Varissa once. You know who you are. Daydreamer. Anchorman, -1 subscriber. Ah, damn. But anyways, yeah, your Columbina has a extraordinary amount of HP. So you have 4 pieces of Silken Moon Serenade, And I see that you opted for an HP circlet, but in my opinion, I think that you can optimize your Columbina a little bit better by using a critical damage circlet. Because, hear me out, your prototype Columbina, she maxes out one of her passives at 35,000. That doesn't mean that getting more HP is useless, because getting more HP means she does even more damage. It's just that the passive itself maxes out at 35k of like bonus lunar damage and shit. So you have a prototype Amber that isn't even finished leveling up that will give you more HP, and then Columbina is level 80, so that leveling up her again will give you even more HP again. So a critical circlet would definitely give you massive improvements here. Critical damage, preferably, if you can get your hands on it. And I know that that'll leave your critical rate below like 50%, but she'll get an extra 15, so at least half the time she's like critting, which is all you can expect from a 4-star weapon. 4-star weapons they don't give crit, so can't do nothing about that. As for your energy recharge situation, I believe that there's a chance for even more optimization here, where if you get lucky enough, if you have the ability to refine the prototype Amber 4 more times, that will completely get rid of your need for an energy recharge sand, because you have so much energy coming from the prototype Amber that she will just have her burst ready all the time. It'll be just like my Columbina. So that'll let you use an HP sand to do even more damage. Well, at least 75 to 80% crit rate should be there, considering the passive of her talent too. What do you need help with, Joel? Is it okay for you to help me building them? Yes, Joel, but you need to be able to join the Discord for me to do that. That's the one-on-one assistance, and I can do that for you, as long as there's not somebody who... Oh, wait. You'll be in line after Daydreamer, actually, because I was going to do Daydreamer first, and I do prioritize members first. So, okay. I'll be able to help you after Daydreamer, after we're done with this. But yeah, I would say refining your prototype Amber can allow you to take an HP sand without being worried about your energy not being high enough. And a critical damage circlet would definitely allow you to inflict even more damage purely after you level up your prototype Amber to get the HP. So there's definitely some obvious improvements here, but you've actually got the character all together, and she's actually going to be able to function competently. So I'll give you like an A-, because there's obvious improvements, and they are easy, relatively, but it will take some effort and some RNG. Because I don't know if you have a critical damage circlet. But it's definitely going to take a little bit of resin. Like, leveling up the weapon, that's easy. Leveling up the character, that's guaranteed. You know, you only just need a little bit of farming. And the weapon refinements are going to be super random, so you can't do anything about that. But that being said, if you didn't make any of these changes that I suggested, and all you did was just simply leveled up your prototype Amber, and you just said, well, a circlet will fall from the sky eventually, let me just level up the HP circlet anyways, your Columbina would still be working just fine. So that's why I'm giving you an A. But it's a minus because the improvements look relatively easy. Relatively. The biggest ones anyways. So, very good Columbina. You should be proud of them. That one. That's definitely a Columbina that won't disappoint. Alright, Chitran's Kumar, you're up next. Your stuff was updated 3 days ago. Okay, what was your 2 characters, Kumar? I heard somebody try to join me inside of Genshin, but, you know, I'm not really looking at Genshin right now. Okay. Alright, there we go. Kumar? What are you doing? I'll see what they said. It was Malvika and Yelan. Okay. Malvika. Okay. What the fuck weapon is this? I have not seen this weapon before. Makharia Aquamarine. I mean, it's an Elemental Mastery main stat, so I do see that sometimes. The equipping character will gain 24% of their Elemental Mastery's bonus attack, with nearby party members gaining 30% of the buff for this. Oh, it's kind of like that weapon that Langyan likes to use. Okay. Except this one gives everybody attack instead of energy. Okay. Strange weapon, but... okay. I mean, that does give you some elemental mastery, so that's good. I don't know why you're inside of an overload leaderboard, though. You have 259 elemental mastery, so it makes no sense to me. Building her, and suggest me what weapons I should go for. Well, to be honest, sometimes I tell people you can use an attack sand if you have an elemental mastery weapon. Like, you know, Rain Slasher, for example, is an elemental mastery weapon, and you do a lot of extra bonus damage when they have Hydro. So it makes Malvika's vaporizes, like, vaporize extra hard, you know? Sometimes people use things like Mailed Flower. I've never seen this weapon before, but, I mean, it has elemental mastery main stat. I forget. Could work with Bennett on the team. Yeah. I have that Claymore and the Catalyst version, says Daydreamer. Oh. Yeah, this is why I never pull on the weapon banner, because so this is why I don't really fucking know anything about these weapons. It's like, what the fuck weapon is that? Okay, well, the weapon works. Hi Buri, how you doing? All right, we'll add you to the list. 746330226. All right. Saitij only wanted that. Nishid got his 2. Oh, please. Stop freezing, Akasha. It's loading all these fucking ads, so it freezes up. Most she has done is 788k in overworld on that Sumeru square. Okay. Yeah, hitting the gigantic hit with Malvika is more about timing than anything else. Just like getting all of the buffs stacked up for that 2.5 fucking seconds to use your burst and just like crit through the damn roof. But anyways, you're at 88.7 critical rate. Alright. 212% critical damage. This is pretty high critical stats for somebody that has only a 4-star weapon that's not giving them any critical stats. So that's really good. You got Attack Sand, Pyro Damage Goblet, Critical Circlet. So I think that you're inside the Overload leaderboard purely because you have an Attack Sand. But why the fuck are you... why the fuck is the Mailed Flower in an Overload leaderboard? It makes no sense to me. I don't know. Akasha's just doing Akasha things. I don't know. But this is clearly a Vaporize Malvika to me. Vaporize and Melt. So I will judge her as such, so we can just summarily ignore this Overload shit, because... no. I have like 1.6k attack. The Melt leaderboards have 300 elemental mastery. I don't know. This is... Akasha's just doing Akasha things. I will just ignore the Akasha. This Malvika is really good. I don't honestly have any suggestions, other than possibly checking out if different weapons could give you more elemental mastery and more base attack power. Because It's clear to me that you don't have an elemental mastery sand, so you opted for a weapon instead, and that works. You could do it in either direction. And if you have something like the Rain Slasher's passive giving you anywhere from like 20 to 40% damage against enemies that have Hydro applied to them is pretty fucking good, because using Malvika with characters like Farina is very, very popular. And Farina definitely applies Hydro enough times to let Malvika get a Vaporize on her Elemental Burst, for damn sure. Especially if you have somebody like Hydro and Cryo off-field at the same time in Malvika's party, you're definitely going to cement the fact that she gets Melt. I use her premium Melt team. Okay. So it's Seat Lolly and I think Farida and I forget the premium Melt team. Let me see. Ah, Shalonen, Seat Lolly, Bennett. Okay. Yeah. I give you an A+ on this Malvika. My only suggestions of weapons is to literally just try out different elemental mastery main stat weapons like the Rain Slasher. Mailed Flower 2. Bro, how about Blackcliff can beat this weapon have on her? What? Not for Melt. Not for Melt. The Blackcliff weapon would be great if you decided to go for Overload, though. If you wanted to use an Overload, Malvika, then the Blackcliff weapon would be great. It would be really good. But I still think your Elemental Mastery weapon is probably gonna do you some favors, because, again, you don't have an EM Sand. I have a mid-EM Sands on her. Well, then switch that out, because use the Elemental Mastery Sand, and then you could use the Blackcliff weapon. The Blackcliff would definitely do you some favors then. So, take her to Miliastra Wonderland and use the mid-Elemental Mastery Sand, because having the right main stat for what you're doing is always more important than having substats. If the main stat ain't right, the substats don't matter. Hey, remember me? Raphael James Kazu. Hello, Raphael James Kazu. Welcome to the stream. Also, everybody that's watching, don't forget to like the stream. And also, Jiburi, thank you very much for your suggestions. Kumar, listen to Jiburi. He really likes to build his characters to a very high standard. So if you have questions, Jiburi is very, like, he likes to build really, really tall, though. So if you ask for advice for him, expect that it's, like, top-of-the-line shit, and you might not have everything that he suggests. There's a chance that you don't. But he's pretty knowledgeable. I got pyro damage on Malvika, but it's trash because only HP and defense. That is better than taking an attack sand with crazy substats. I promise you that the pyro damage with you rate my Malvika before the AR-48. Yeah. Alright, we'll go to your other character. It was Malvika, and now you wanted Yelan. Because your Malvika, I give her a really solid fucking A+. I mean, she's good. The only thing there is you just deciding which weapon you want. It's not a matter of your character being dysfunctional. At this point, it's just a matter of taste. And at that point, you're not upgrading. You're just picking your poison. So, she's good. There's nothing wrong with her. I think that she's really great. Alright, we're looking at your Yelan. Favonius Bow. I already love what I see here. She's level 90, level 8 and 8 on both of the talents. Very good. HP Sand, HP Goblet, critical damage Circlet, Emblem of Severed Fate 4-piece. This is an A+ Yelan. She's fucking perfect. Oh, also, you have an on-set goblet for your Yelan. You get extra credit for that. I always love to see on-set goblets. Very, very good. I love to see on-set goblets. My favorite thing ever. Wanna look to my Malvika, it's kind of God for me. She's still mid. Look at the crit value. I'll build her perfectly. This is perfect. Like, you have a 4-star weapon. Like, you're not going to get 100 crit rate, 200 crit damage. You literally need like 5-star signature weapons for that type of shit. You've got 72 critical rate, like, and 169 crit damage. She's fucking built. I mean, yes. Okay, you could say, well, you don't have a hydro damage bonus goblet, but your Yelan, she has an HP goblet, and she scales off of HP. How much time and effort you want to put into your character is your decision. Yeah, absolutely, but I'm looking at this, and I see she's above 2,000 roll value. Any character that's above 2,000 roll value is very difficult to find upgrades for. All of your pieces are really good. I don't know what you're trying to upgrade, man, but I wish you good luck if you're attempting, because she's great on every single fucking piece. Even the circlet is great. You got 10% fucking crit rate. These are all great pieces. A+ on your Yelan. I don't even need to spend that much time on her. And don't forget to type in your username, Raphael, on the pin. And Daydreamer, thank you so much for the pin. I really appreciate it. Well, I would be lost without you, Daydreamer, because the only way that I can handle so many people is with help. No problemo. Thank you, Daydreamer. Alright, Jiburi, it's your turn. And Jiburi said that they wanted... Let me click on his channel history real quick because Jiburi was typing just a second ago. What was it? It was Seat Lolly and Malvika. Right, got it. Alright, Malvika. Yeah, this dude builds his characters to an insane standard. I ain't even gonna have to talk that long. I'll just let the characters speak for themselves. And here, you can see he's in the Vaporized leaderboard. He's at 329 Elemental Mastery, so... That's why I was confused earlier. Like, the other character was clearly using an EM weapon, but I think it changes your leaderboard because of the sand that you have equipped, so... Because I've seen Malvikas get put in a Vaporized leaderboard, and they had less than the other guy had. So I think it was just the fact you had a attack timepiece. Raphael, don't forget to type in what your user name is, because when people just type IDs and I type in the ID and the wrong name pops up, I won't know. There's no way for me to know. And it does happen. Man, that attack, but I know she hits 1.5 mil easily. Exactly. Yeah, this is an insane Malvika. Oh, you have an onset. Wait a minute. He has 5 pieces of Obsidian Codex. Look at this. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is the first unicorn that we've seen in the stream today. A 5-piece character that gets an A+ from me. A 5-piece set bonus. Having 5 pieces makes your character so strong, economically speaking. There's nothing statistically that it does, but economically, if he finds a crazy artifact of any kind, whether be it a circlet, goblet, sand, feather, or flower, or whatever, he can immediately upgrade. So it makes the character easier to upgrade. I can't believe I'm saying that, despite the fact that he's almost at 3,000 roll value, that I'm saying it, that he's got something that actually makes it easier to upgrade. But wow, what a fucking Malvika. Congratulations, Jiburi. You get the first unicorn of the stream. Sheesh. Yes, exactly. Sheesh. The Pyro Goblet can be used as an off-piece. That's the thing. His pieces are so good that they're extremely difficult to replace. I doubt that he has very many Pyro Goblets that can be better than this for Malvika. He's got Elemental Mastery and crit damage. 3 out of 4 rolls. She'll be top 1% easily. She already is top 1% basically. The Rafaru one. Yeah, I just want to make sure that you type in your username when you do your request as well. Don't worry about you're not in trouble or anything. I always tell everybody that because it becomes difficult. Like, Raphael, imagine scrolling up right now through the chat if you just joined in. And you just scrolled up and up and up, and you were trying to find, oh, what did Raphael say his profile name was? I'm not sure, because, you know, I entered the numbers, and then a user ID popped up. And then sometimes people will leave, and they won't be there, and I'll have no idea. And hello there, welcome to the stream, PSPSPSUB. Don't forget to like the stream, everybody that's watching. If we hit the goal, I'll turn off the ads for everybody so nobody has to watch any fucking ads. But it makes it so much easier when somebody puts it into one chat. Because if I can't find it, it's just like, it's way more difficult. Alright, let's look for Seat Lolly. Oh. Is Seat Lolly not in here? Or am I just blind? No, she is here. Here she is. Bro, honestly speaking, I love your streams. I don't watch streams that often, but yours is way more enjoyable. Thank you, Chitrans Kumar. My Malvika team on the DPS dummy is 8.4 mil damage and 19.5 seconds. One rotation. I like it more when people do the long tests, because I feel like short DPS tests is kind of the poisoned apple of DPS tests. Because it's important to acknowledge that downtime. It's kind of like when you do a DPS test with Mualani, and you end the DPS test as soon as the same frame where you get the crit on her Boom Sharkalarka. The downtime of, like, her preparing for the next rotation matters quite a lot. It's why I like 1 minute long tests instead of, like, 13 seconds. Or, I'm sorry, 19 seconds. Or it's why I like the full minute, or maybe a minute and a half. It gives you more breathing space for those things. Because ending your timer on a spike and not allowing the downtime that comes afterwards in the natural flow of battle, you know? I feel like it poisons the data. Also, his Seat Lolly is fucking crazy. Look at this. 1,156 elemental mastery. And he's got 117 from his substats from the flower and feather. Of course, he's got triple main stats on his Seat Lolly, but the thing that I love is the fact that he's got 92% energy from his substats. Look at this. He's got 16, 13, 17.5, 22.7, 22.7. So, another 192% energy. You get an A+ on your Seat Lolly. Yeah, I know, right. That's what I'm saying. He's got the same amount of energy recharge that regular Seat Lollies, regular players, they would be using an energy recharge sand to get that much. A regular player would. So he's getting the same amount of energy as another. Yeah, he's rolled that. Like I said, he builds his characters to an extremely high standard. That's a wonderful Seat Lolly. I have feather and sand with 4-liner, but I must it re-roll. Then I switch out this artifacts on Seat Lolly for over 200 energy recharge. She doesn't have any fucking energy problems. Why are you still rolling? Jesus Christ. Stop. You got enough. Enough is not in Jiburi's vocabulary. He's like that dude from Star Wars that says, more, more, more. The character's stats are fucking maxed out. See, Lolly's trying to crawl away from him, and he's like, optimization. Jesus. See, Lolly has 1,281 elemental mastery if she's active on the team because of our C2. I always forget constellations. Wow, that Seat Lolly is crazy. I wish I pulled her, says Raphael. Yes. Alright, Rafaru, you're next. And then after I'm done with reviews, I will do some nice one-on-one assistance with Daydreamer and Joel. So they will have to join the Discord. Just make sure if you're in the Discord that you check the rules channel so that we can get everybody like able to talk in the Discord. Because some people have joined and they didn't check the rules. I do that so we don't get bots that join in and like spam like a bunch of porn links or some annoying shit in every channel. So that way nobody has to deal with that shit. And we have not had any issues of that to date, so tells me that it's very effective. Okay, what was the characters Raphael said? Oh, Arlecchino. Yes, and remember that you can get 2 characters, and please remember PSUB to type in your username. Oh, he did it. He did, Little Ubi. He did it. Yes, he did the thing. Thank you. Alright, what is it? 18106866139. Okay, there we go. Now that lemonade ad just destroys my frame rate. God. I have focus on my Malvika and Skirt team. I upgrade it with the time for more constellations and signature weapon than I have Binefa wheelchair and the other good support characters. Nice. Did you have a second character that you wanted instead of Malvika? Okay. I see this Malvika, and the last update was 2 minutes ago, and this is brand new. So, I'm looking at your adventure rating. I can't see it. Fuck. Let me see. Okay, so your adventure rating is 49. So, I see what's going on here. So, there's a chance that you might not have even unlocked Fontaine yet. There's a chance. So, when you go to Fontaine, the weapon, the Tidal Shadow weapon that we're talking about, I'm literally standing in Fontaine. So, look at the screen. Go to this weaponsmith right here in Fontaine, the Beaumont Workshop, and you can get this weapon called the Tidal Shadow. Just rate your Malvika. Yeah, I'm trying to get to Tidal Shadow. Okay. So you know what it is, you're aware of the weapon. So yeah, I know why you're using that Favonius Greatsword. Now the reason why I might not knock you down so much for it is because your adventure rating is 49. It's literally only possible to have spent like a specific number of wishes at this point. And it's only possible to have gotten a very limited number of weapons up to this point as well. I see that you have a Skyward Pride here on your Dea. Oh, never mind. No, you don't. Okay. I was wrong. I was wrong. It fooled me because I thought that you had it equipped, but no, it just put your Dea in that leaderboard. Never mind. But anyways, it looks to me like you're actually getting your shit together with Malvika. Considering your adventure rating, the fact that you have an on-set pyro damage bonus goblet, that's good. That is actually good. Don't worry about the substats. The main stat is all that matters. The substats, that shit can wait. Like, don't even bother with substats. Don't. Just ignore it. You got an attack sand. That's good for Malvika. And you have a critical rate circlet. That's okay. So, once you get the Tidal Shadow, I honestly would say that your Malvika will not be so bad because I know that you have a feather on set somewhere. It's probably just worse than this one. So what you can do is you can save your on-set feathers, even if they're weaker than this one, right, Raphael? And that will allow you to use an offset goblet or an off-piece goblet. And you can get a better goblet that way. But for now, keep this because you're getting the 4-piece set bonus of Obsidian Codex. And I like that you're leveling up your elemental burst, but you don't need normal attacks on Malvika, so you can save some money that way. I would suggest, as you're leveling up, try to level up elemental skill and burst evenly on Malvika. Like 1 and 1, 2 and 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, so on forth. That way you don't drain your money, and you can use the charged attacks on her and the burst. Your Malvika is surprisingly decent. Like, if you changed your weapon on Malvika, I'd probably give you, like, a solid B plus, even. Or maybe even an A minus. Only because, like, the feather is your off-piece, and it's relatively easy to find feathers. So relatively easy that, judging from the artifacts you got, I'm willing to bet that you have a couple of feathers in your inventory that can be your feather, so you can have 4-piece set bonus maintained. And then you'd be able to use an off-piece elemental mastery sand if you're going for vaporize, or keep the attack sand if you're going to go for overload. But no matter what, at a lower adventure rating and a lower investment level, like, attack sand is just simply good in both teams. Whether it's melt or vaporize, attack still helps. Or whether it's overload or vaporize or melt, like, no matter what, it helps. Elemental Mastery is better, and you can optimize it later, but because of the pieces that you have with the Malvika, and you have an onset pyro damage bonus goblet, that makes her easier to actually build, functionally. So this Malvika is better than you're giving her credit for. It's actually really decent. The only thing that's really holding you back is just the weapon, and you're already working on that. So you should be proud of this Malvika. I give you, like, between a B plus and an A minus. Because, like, it's actually really, really well built. And then, on top of everything that I've said thus far, your adventure rating is 49. This is a really low adventure rating for having this decent of a build. Like, this build is almost to the point where I would say, if you got a decent feather that's on set, even just half decent on set feather, then, like, your Malvika would be in position to be easily perfected all the way up to what I would give an A+, because after that, like, yeah, you're in a very good position economically for your Malvika. Don't bother farming substats, my brother. Just leave her be and work on the other characters. If I get that title Shadow and a better artifact, I think it will be good. Exactly. So you really don't have that much to go. And I can't stress enough that you're such a low adventure rating, and you got this build so quickly. So that's good. And this Favonius sword isn't worthless. You can give it to anybody else that uses Favonius greatswords. So, good weapon. Alright, Malvika was the only character you asked for, right? In the past, I tested my C0 Malvika on DPS dummy. It was 120 seconds. With not full energy at the start, the damage was 20 to 23 million. I will not again testing for Malvika C2. It will be 30 mil plus damage. Damn! If wants Sucrose. Okay. You want Sucrose. Okay, Sucrose. So, I see that you have Mappamare. So, Mappamare is a honey trap for players. So, Mappamare actually gives less elemental mastery than you'd think. And it gives... Mappamare doesn't give as much elemental mastery, and it's a 4-star weapon. So, let me show you. This 3-star weapon right here, called the Magic Guide, actually gives more. Like, let me see the level 1 version. Let me see where... If I got a level 1 somewhere. Okay, right here. 41 elemental mastery at level 1. Right? And now, if we go to the Mappamare, and I'll try and... I'll go and craft one. Or, I'm not going to craft it, but I'm going to go to the blacksmith. Oh my god, the lag. I think it's refinement rank 5. Yeah, the Mappamare is more for characters that want to just deal direct damage to people's faces, like Ning Guang and shit like that. I'd like something made. Let me see. Mappamare. Ah, right here. Level 1, 24. And this one, The level 1 on the magic guide was like 40, right? Hi, how do you get Mora? You can do the ley lines and quests. Damn, Daydreamers answered that so fast. Holy shit. I only have 1 copy of this? Where the fuck does this thing spawn? A level... a 3-star? I've never seen this weapon before. Huh. A 3-star energy recharge weapon. I'm gonna have to look this up soon. I'm gonna lock this and favorite it because I'm gonna remember to look that up. I only have 1 copy of that thing. Where does that come from? Anyways, 41 elemental mastery on Magic Guide, but only 24 on the map of Mare. So change to this 3-star weapon so you can get more elemental mastery for your Sucrose if you can. But I'd like to highlight the fact that a weapon like Sacrificial Fragments, if you have it, is better because you can use the elemental skill additional times. That comes with extra energy and it has more elemental mastery. So the Sacrificial Fragments is better, but if not, take the Magic Guide. That's some chests in Mondstadt, I believe. Damn. You see, guys, don't destroy your 3-star weapons because you discover shit all the time that you need. So many characters that use catalysts need energy recharge. So that's crazy to me, but that's awesome. Anyways, I'm glad that you got 4 pieces of Viridescent Variner for your Sucrose. But your Sucrose desperately wants Elemental Mastery as the main stat on everything. So she wants Elemental Mastery Sand, Goblet, Circlet. Now, my advice for you is to keep your eye out for 4-star artifacts that have Elemental Mastery. Because Elemental Mastery is an extremely low drop rate. And Sucrose doesn't care about anything except for Energy Recharge and Elemental Mastery. That's it. That's the only 2 things that she cares about. Don't bother leveling up these artifacts, because there's nobody on Viridescent Variner that wants defense sand. Nobody wants defense, and nobody wants HP that's on Viridescent Variner. You can recycle these 2 pieces. Your Flower and Feather have Elemental Mastery on them, so that's nice. If they had energy as well, that would be even nicer, but that's okay. You can keep this attack goblet for later because there are characters that are Animo that wants attack percentage, just not Sucrose. So keep an eye out for 4-star pieces. So it's really good that you managed to get the 4-piece set bonus. That tells me how aware you are that the swirl set bonus is really helpful on Sucrose, even if she doesn't have elemental mastery coming from the pieces. Just having the set bonus is a huge difference. So I'd give you like a C+ on this Sucrose. She definitely needs some work, but this set bonus is so heavy that like Sucroses that don't even have the set bonus are in a completely useless boat of like doing anything for their team. And the weapon can definitely be improved very easily with a 3-star. I'd probably give you maybe even a... Yeah. But, yeah, you got the biggest piece, but it's going to take a whole lot of work. Maybe even a... I don't know. You're so generous, brother. I didn't want to say it, but I have to be honest. I can't lie to you. This character's like a D. She needs a lot of work. She has basically nothing but the set bonus. She's, like, really low down there. She's got no talent levels. She's not even level 70, so she hasn't unlocked the all of her passives yet. So level 70 is good for unlocking passives. And she's got a weapon that... a 3-star weapon that you definitely have in your inventory can replace. Like, everything can be improved here. But, yeah, that's it for your Sucrose. I'm sorry, but I do have to give her a D. Kubar called me out like, you're so generous, brother. Yeah, but she's really like a D. She's not great. She's just a skeleton holding a set at this point. And that's all she's got. Okay, Ubi, your turn. P.S. Ubi. Oh my god, this lemonade ad is so laggy. Ugh! Alright, Ubi, what was the two characters? It was just Arlecchino. Okay. You don't want anybody else, just Arlecchino. Okay. Alright. Well, Arlecchino's level 90 weapon. Level 10 on her normal attack. The elemental skill and burst have been leveled up to at least to 6. And the burst up to 7. That's good. If she takes damage, then that burst will actually heal her. I've seen some Arlecchinos leave their burst and skill at level 1, but why? Alright, I'm packing it up. 260 crit value. Yeah, that's pretty fucking sweaty. You're literally pushing the limits of like what's physically possible. You have 36 rolls, and theoretically, it's only possible to get like somewhere around 39, maybe like 40 rolls or something like that on a character. So you're at the theoretical limits of like what's possible. The talents are for memes? No, the talents aren't memes. Because if you take damage with Arlecchino, then that's the only way that she can heal herself. Like all of the bosses that say, haha, you do 0 damage now because we just lowered your health. Like, she has to burst to get rid of that. And if you have level 1 burst, she's not going to get full health. Especially if you got slapped even just one time. Which is really fucking annoying. So, you do need that for mechanical boss counters. It's not a meme. Most I have is 241 crit value. This is just insanity. Yes, this is. The fact that you have almost 100 crit rate on somebody like Arlecchino is insane to me. But yeah, this is the shit where people be like, oh, get as close to 100 critical rate as possible and 200 crit damage. Do you fucking see what is required to reach that threshold? No, I made the talents for memes, the numbers GNG. I don't understand. But level 6 on our elemental skill is... That's not a meme. It's fine. She has 1.8 AK attack and 228 elemental mastery. She does, indeed. And she's at over 3,000 roll value. Characters in over 3,000, you've just... I don't know what the fuck you did. Troy, you're not aware of the talent level 6 elemental burst level 7 joke. No, I don't know what you're talking about. It's the talent level is 6. The elemental burst is level 7. She will heal her HP. Wait, I don't you know what? You're trolling. I don't know what this is, but you gotta be trolling. Anyways, your Arlecchino gets an A+. She is a shining example of an Arlecchino. She's absolutely perfect. I have no suggestions to improve her. And you wanted Varka. Okay. Geist of the Mighty Wolf. Very good. Signature weapon. Character's level 90. Elemental skill is at 10. And you leveled up the burst to 6. I always love to see people level up, quote, useless talents. The grass needs to touch you. We are too chronically online knowing everything. I don't know what's going on with you guys. You guys are being weird. Stop being weird. Is this what it feels like when I'm just randomly weird to you guys? And you don't understand what the hell I'm talking about. You just know that it's some sort of nonsense. Is that what this is? Still building him. Has 246 crit value. Yes. Alright, well, I mean, this is an A+ Varka. He doesn't use his elemental burst very much, but... Sorry, yawned. You're still above 2,000 roll value. Any character that's above 2,000, I pretty much always put them as an A+, damn near. Unless they got something extremely obvious that they can fix super easy. Oh, also, extra credit. You got an attack goblet instead of a pyro damage bonus goblet. That tells me that you're aware of the flexibility issues that concern Varka when it comes to the Imaginarium Theater and stuff like that. That you end up using him in all manner of different teams, like swirling everything. And not just specifically swirling only Pyro with Durin. So, that's what I would do. Even though the Pyro Goblet is more optimal and it's better to use your class-specific or element-specific goblets, Troy likes the attack goblet. Troy likes flexibility. Even at the very, very slight cost of like 1% damage or something like that. Maybe even 2%. Flexibility, very good. Because rebuilding characters is hell. Alright, that's the end of the reviews. Holy shit. Alright. Arise Nishid, are you still here? Oh, I didn't know my Escoffier was this good. It's putting me in the signature weapon category? What the fuck? I mean, I'm just using Prospector's Drill. All it does, it's Mason's Ditty. It just gives her more attack to heal better. I mean, I did build her really well, but... Okay. Alright, I guess. $2,650 roll value. God damn. I mean, I guess. I suppose that this is the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. I just wanted to look at one of my own characters while I was here. Wait, Dea is in a Mono Pyro leaderboard, but I put her on 4-piece Tenacity of the Millilith. Oh my god. Look at her HP on the leaderboard. Ah, that is fucking brilliant. Oh man, I fucking love that. That's fucking glorious to me. That is absolutely brilliant, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. I'm sorry, I just had a belly laugh at that because that's ridiculous to me. I built her as a Tenacity and Millilith support, and she's got so much stats that she's competing with Monopyro main DPS Deas. Oh shit, it's Axum Firefly! Axum Firefly just became a member. Hey Firefly. Watch, Firefly's gonna pop into the chat in a second. Unless he just renewed it and he didn't come to the chat. Yeah, he joins at the perfect moment where I'm just having a massive belly laugh. I'm sorry. Alright, we're finished. We're finished now. Now it's time for the one-on-one assistance. Alright, Daydreamer, let's look at some of your characters and let's see what we can do. You ready to screen share, DD? I'm just going to go to my teapot so we have a change of music. My teapot is always open, so people may join and leave at their own desire. Hey, Firefly! Thank you, Firefly. We met the goal. Everybody liked that little super chat that Firefly just did. Thank you, Firefly. We met the goal, so I'm gonna I'm gonna turn off the ads for everybody so that there's no ads for the rest of the stream. How's that sound? Hi, Exum Firefly. It's been a long time. So many dogs. Oh, right. Yeah, I like dogs. Just so you guys know. I like dogs. I have a question for you, PSUB. How long do you think... How many dogs do you have? Yes. How long do you think the food would last if I put some food on this table? Big, juicy piece of chicken. Bone falling off the meat, still hot. And I just left it on this table, and then I walked out of this room. How long do you think it would last on the table if I just got up and left? Daydreamer says indefinitely because they're all good boys. Yes, every single one of these dogs is good boy and good girl. All of these dogs. I like dogs. There's some cats, you know. There's a cat over here. There's cats, so I like cats too. But I like dogs. I love dogs. I love them so much. Alright, I'll leave this so you guys are distracted while I look at Daydreamer's screen. Alright, DD. You know, you're allowed to talk, you know, if you feel like it. Unless you don't feel like it. But that would make it easier.
Alright.
Yes, that would make it easier if you did talk to me. And I love hearing your voice. You have a very beautiful voice. Let us hear it. Okay, so who do you want to look at?
Yes, I will start with Shinyan.
Was it... Oh, Xingyan? Check if you have any constellations for her. Oh, you do have constellations! Alright. Build her on 4 pieces of Tenacity of the Millilith. What's the weapons?
Why is she wearing this? Oh, I remember why.
You were saving the pieces for, like, Sandrone or something.
Yes, that's what I did.
Yeah, Xingyan on 4 pieces, Tenacity of the Millilith, she can be really decent. Okay, so she wants defense, if you can give it to her, to make her shield more durable. Defense and energy. Yep. You got a Tenacity of the Millilith circlet. Yep.
What should I do for the second?
Defense. Perfect. There you go. Now, let me look at which pieces are 4 or 5 star. By the way, guys, this is the one-on-one assistant, so I will do it for everybody. I need to make a dedicated channel for people to just, like, type it in so that they can request it in the Discord. Because if I say that you have to be in the Discord, yeah, okay. I'll make a channel after this. I am still learning on how I'm going to organize this, but let me see all of your pieces available, Daydreamer. If I can. Okay, so the sand. Do you have any defense sand pieces?
No, this 4 star's the only one I have.
Energy recharge is also okay to have. Because she does need energy. Energy, and depending on what your energy is right now, I'd say it's a really good idea to get energy. Let me see. Yeah, give her an energy sand.
I don't have any. The ones I have are used.
What's Diona wearing? Because Diona has an energy recharge
She's wearing
sand, But there's a chance that Diona just wants straight HP because she's a shielder that scales with HP.
Yeah, but a burst is a thing that heals.
Mm-hmm. She does both. The thing is, her burst and her shield both heal based off of HP, so that's why Diona, she can get away with an HP sand. Also, Diona likes to be 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP, or 2-piece HP and energy. You could even use Sequence of Solitude on her if you wanted to. That's a 4-star HP bow. You just had it. It was next to Amber. Yeah, right there.
I will go with sacrificial bow.
Okay, yeah, Sacrificial is also another option that's really good. So for her weapon, you can either give her a Favonius weapon, or you can give her White Blind, some sort of defense weapon. You could also give her a Sacrificial weapon, but so she could, like, use it twice. But let's look through your weapons. Okay, you do have a leveled up Favonius weapon. That is good. Because when Xingyan's shield cracks, she stops applying pyro, and she stops activating her like off-field thing. So she can help a lot. The White Blind is good. I will put my own Xingyan up on screen so you can compare if you want to. And you can see, like, what did Troy pick? Let me. I'll show you. I do have White Blind on my Xingyan, but my energy recharge is at 181%. So I got lucky with substats. I got 4 pieces of tenacity, just like you do. I have a defense sand, defense goblet, defense circlet. But I got lucky with energy substats. You might get lucky with energy substats as well. But here's my defense. It's 2,592. But that's purely because White Blind. I'm considering switching to a Favonius weapon to give her more energy. That's what I'm considering doing. But for now, no. Alright. Let's see what you got, Daydreamer. So you decided on Favonius Claymore. That's good, because since you got C2, you can actually burst with her, and that puts her Rave Shield up. So it's all about just generating that Rave Shield with her, hitting 2 enemies, or using the burst. Oh, Tenacity also only applies, Daydreamer, when Diona hits with her elemental skill. So the 4-piece on Diona may not entirely be necessary. There's definitely pieces that you can switch in there. Because Tenacity only... Since, like, Xingyan's shield pulsating counts as an elemental skill hit, that's why Tenacity works on her. But yeah, her burst damage doesn't count. So it's only when you tap Icy Paws. So that's why you have room to negotiate with Diona, so she could use different pieces if you liked. But yeah, your Xingyan's got a good skeleton. We're going to get a lot of skeletons up. Do you want to enhance Diona, or you want another character? Because we can give attention to her. We can give attention to Diona. It won't be hard. She's not picky.
Which one?
I'd say going 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP would be really good, or 2-piece energy. What's your energy recharge?
I don't think I have the 4 pieces.
Okay. So maybe some energy would be helpful for your Diona because you want the energy, and you gave up your energy sand.
Of course you have the energy sand.
Yeah, I know. I know you gave up the energy sand, but there's more of them available. Let's have a look at our pieces and see which ones we could potentially replace. Okay, so she's got a circlet that she can replace. Goblet is any set. Sand is any set. Okay, so let's look at your artifacts that you have available.
It's not a lot.
Okay. So, let's see. Scroll down a little bit. You have... Oh, you have some Vorokasha's Glow pieces. That's 2-piece HP, and there's also... Huh?
They're in use.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all 8 of them?
If they aren't, then they're could be someone else.
Okay. There's Emblem of Severed Fate pieces. You got 46 of those, so, I mean, we could look through that as well. Because that'll give you some energy.
I don't think I have any spare of those either. I think literally every single one is equipped. Yeah,
You got
let's
some
move on.
you got some locked pieces down there. There's a level.
Pretty sure these don't need the same one.
There
but I
is a
moved them.
level 20 flower available. What is that?
I'm pretty sure that was Raiden's when I removed it.
Oh, okay, just saving that for Raiden. Do you feel like strong boxing a few pieces?
She's fine.
Okay, you just leave her alone for now, and we'll come back to her, and you'll just, like, use leftovers for somebody else. Did you want Mizuki? Or, oh, you want Kujo-Sara? Mizuki's fine. Oh, Elemental Mastery, Elemental Mastery. Oh, yep, she's fine. You're absolutely right on that. Aoife, yep, triple Elemental Mastery, he's good. I'll put the dogs back up so everybody can look at the dogs. There you go. Alright, you got Faruzan on Emblem of Severed Fate. Let's look at her pieces. Okay. Favonius Bow, very good. Energy Recharge Sand, I love to see that. Animal Damage Bonus, Critical Rate Circlet. This is great for Faruzan, she's good. Yeah, you got good bones on all of your characters, Daydreamer. Guys, is anyone pulling for Sandrone? Not me. They got rid of her skirt, and I didn't like that, so I'm not pulling her. Fremine. Snow Tomb Star Silver, very good. You got 2-piece physical damage bonus, 2-piece physical damage bonus. I see, so you opted for this instead of farming for 4 pieces on the set. Critical Rate Circlet, that's great. Physical damage bonus Goblet, lovely. Attack Sand, even more lovely.
He doesn't want Bloodstained, does he? Wants the other one?
He doesn't want 4 pieces of Bloodstained, but 2 pieces actually straight up fine. Like, it's alright. 4 pieces of Pale Flame is really good for Fremine, though. Pale Flame 4-piece is really, really good for him. But 2-piece physical is fine. It's perfectly fine. Mika with 4 pieces of Noblesse. HP, rightful reward, very good. Sorry, I just sneezed. What constellation is your Sayu?
6.
C6. Okay, yeah. So Sayu at C6, she can switch to being like full elemental mastery. But otherwise, she's like full attack. And maybe heal bonus if you want. Energy recharge sand, that's good for her. But yeah, full attack is fine. Like, the weapon though. Oh, wait, it boosts elemental mastery of the team based off of Sayu's attacking power?
No.
Oh, 24% of the character's elemental mastery as attack. Okay, it's the other way around. This is that same weapon that the Malvika player had.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Not a bad weapon for Sayu, but I think if you're building Sayu on attack, we might be able to get a better option. Can I have a look-see at your claymores?
My claymores.
Oh, I see Ga Ming has that sword. That was the sword that I used on Sayu because it gives attack power and energy straight up. I used a different weapon for Ga Ming. I used an Elemental Mastery Claymore. It might actually be a good idea, maybe, to switch Ga Ming and Sayu's weapon. Depending on what your Gaming has. Let me have a look at Gaming. This is what one-on-one account assistance looks like, ladies and gentlemen. Literally going through, like, yeah, I know you have an initial plan, but... Alright. Mega Magic Sword. Oh, 4 pieces of Marchu's Hunter. God damn! Okay. Let me see what my Gaming has for energy. What constellations does your Gaming have?
C5.
Okay, so yeah, your Gaming definitely has like the energy constellations and shit. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, we'll restore 2 energy, blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. And my Gaming's energy is 52.5%, so I did get quite a bit of energy from substats, and you didn't get that. I see. Let me look at your claymores again. Let me see the top ones. God. I can see why you took that one, because it's attack and energy. It makes sense to me now why you had to take it. The Rain Slasher would go hard with your Gaming, especially if he was, like, vaporizing and shit. I don't think that wood weapon would do the job. The Forest Regalia. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense now. Tidal Shadow is really good, though. If you want to use that on him, go for it. You got 137% energy, so you're pretty close to what I got. If you're going to use the Tidal Shadow, that is good. And that would free up the weapon for Sayu, so she can be attack and energy healing. It'll make her a stronger healer. There you go. And C6 can help her do more damage if you have any elemental mastery with her. And you could just go full elemental mastery. So you could use that, shit. Where's that weapon at? It was the one that we had a minute ago. Oh, shit. Right. Gaming has that weapon. Let me check your elemental mastery pieces on Viridescent Variner. I'm just getting a picture of your whole entire account. And I know that you probably have no fucking free elemental mastery pieces on Viridescent Variner. I'm very sure of that. I just wanted to look. Yeah, you have none. Okay, so yeah, we could just leave Sayu on attack, and she will heal better. Yeah, this is fine. C0 attacks Sayu and C6 attacks Sayu is fine. It gives her more energy. What, you want to look at Noelle now? Is that it? White Blind. Okay. Critical Rate Circlet. Geo Damage Bonus Goblet. Energy Recharge Sand. I love the sand. Okay, so for me personally, I use Noelle, and whenever I use her, I literally can only burst one fucking time. I use the White Blind on her, but myself, and I are personally considering putting a fucking Favonius weapon on her, because her elemental skill doesn't even generate particles. It generates fucking 0. But, yeah, your Noelle is good. I would leave her alone. She's good. That's just me, myself, and I. Okay, Chi-Chi. Aquila Favonia. Okay, 4 pieces. Oh, no, 2-piece healing and 2-piece attack. Okay, so what pieces we got on her? Attack, and healing bonus. Interesting. I'm tempted to say, because of Chi-Chi's massive fucking cooldowns, you might be able to let go of the Aquila Favonia and use the Sacrificial Sword, because her cooldowns are fucking massive. Like, she literally has almost like 30-something seconds cooldown. It is insane how long her cooldowns are on her elemental skill. It's like 7 different flavors of stupid how long the cooldown is. And Aquila Favonia, if your Bennett is really strongly built, can be really insane. No? Daydreamer says no. Okay. What weapons do you have available? Do you feel like changing Chi-Chi's weapon? What's her energy look like? Navia can be quick swap DPS for Noelle. Switch to Navia, use E, switch back to Noelle. She get Geoparticles, then Noelle 2 time, 3 time, or 4 time. Normal attack, switch again to Navia for E. Yes, that is...
That's a whole lot of effort.
Yeah, that is correct. You can feed other
She's just there
characters.
for theater, man.
I'm sorry, what was that, Dee Dee?
She's just there for theater. She's just decoration.
Yeah, like, when I go into the Imaginarium Theater, it's very common for me to not have, like, 2 or 3 Geo characters with her, because I only have a very, very small number. So, Noelle ends up by herself all the fucking time, and then she just gets to use her burst, like, once a fight. And that's it. That's it. That's all she wrote for Noelle.
I heard one second
Aquila Favonia will give her a lot of healing, but my only concern is about your energy with Chi-Chi, and that is why I suggested the Sacrificial Sword. Oh, wait, you have a constellation. When the Herald Frost hits an opponent... Oh, she... Okay, never mind then. You got constellations. You're pay-to-win Chi-Chi. Daydreamer.
Oh, she's on golden shoes.
I think it's time to equip that Emblem of Severed Fate. Ooh, that is a nice sand.
Oh, I don't know.
Wizard circlets. It's a circlet. Are you taking, you're taking Cloran's stuff? Okay, wait. Where's the rest of your pieces?
It's enough, it's fine.
You can use an attack sand on Raiden Shogun. It's okay to do that. And, my god, you took Xiangling's energy recharge sand.
I don't like Xiangling, it's fine.
The carnal sins of Genshin Impact. This is one of them, Daydreamer.
Sue me.
This is worse than you committing the sin of lust repeatedly, about 7 times in one day.
Yeah.
Why you do that to Xiangling? Okay, even if you have a shitty energy recharge sand, that's okay for
I
Xiangling.
don't have any.
Oh my god. Alright, well, what about your circlets? I think I saw a critical rate circlet. Oh my god, that's heal
They're
bonus.
equipped.
Alright, well, Kujo Sara has an unleveled critical rate circlet.
Here's just I'll just spend your chips on these chips. Trying to get it. Cause you can't just bleed until you believe it. Finding what you stick till you break your Sean. I feel like this belongs to someone, I can't remember.
Probably Mona.
Where's Mona's?
There is that new Celestial artifact set that Mona is able to use, so there is that on her, but Nicole exists. Okay, Deepwood Memories. Okay, Kale's got King Squire. So let's look at Kale's pieces and energy, because there's a chance that she might enjoy the Sacrificial or Favonius Bull. Attack Sand. You probably got Dendro Goblet and Critical Rate Circlet, right? I just want to see it and just confirm. Yep, Critical Rate Circlet,
Yeah.
Dendro Goblet, yep. And let's look at her overall energy recharge. Okay, so she could probably use a little bit more. A Sacrificial Bow would be very good on Kale, or a Favonius. The attack bow does help a lot, but she's always off-field. But the extra usage of the elemental skill would really, like, help Kale a lot. There you go. That'll make your Kale's elemental burst way smoother. And I think you have our Constellation 1 too, so you can actually get...
She's 6.
Okay, yeah, so you got the energy recharge when she's off-field as well.
Hmm.
Amber. Beto.
We don't talk about Amber.
Okay. This is Beto's weapon. Okay.
Oh, I forgot.
Raphael is not more here, correct? Yeah, I think Raphael might be gone. Jiburi. Thank you for your information, though. You're always very helpful. Oh, there you go. You equipped something to Clorand.
Okay.
My God, look at your Clorand.
100 crit rate. Let's go.
Very juicy Clorand. Well done, Daydreamer. Okay, so Ningguang definitely can maybe get a better weapon, but let's see what she got. Geo damage bonus.
They're literally the same.
They actually are. Holy fuck. Hold on. No. We should screenshot this shit. This... Oh, no. One is 18 attack and one is 19. They're extremely close to being the same, though.
Why do I have 4 geo damage?
I don't fucking know. But what's our sand and circlet? Okay, you got a crit damage circlet. That's good. Alright, let's check our weapons. Okay, see you have Flowing Purity. If you have any extra copies of a Widsith, even if it's a low level, those are really good. Okay, let's see. Scroll down just a little slowly. Are we talking about DPS Ningguang? Yes.
Is there a different way to use Ningguang?
And there's also Healer Ningguang with Prototype Amber, but we don't talk about that. That's some 1.0 shit right there, if I ever heard it. Eye of Perception honestly might be a little bit easier to use here. What is that weapon that's in the middle upwards? It's a Refinement 5 weapon. Mapamare. Yeah, that's a pretty good weapon for Ningguang. The Ashgraven Drinking Horn is HP, but the Mapamare is pretty good. It's because she gets 32% elemental damage bonus, so it's like a 32% geo damage bonus. And Ningguang is able to spam her elemental skill like pretty rapidly, so she can get the full 32% bonus. Mapamare is pretty good for her. And the extra elemental mastery helps her if you randomly get a lunar crystallize party. If you randomly get any kind of lunar crystallize, it's useful. Flowing Purity can also be good too, but you specifically need a healer to get that Bond of Life off of her. Alright, who else we want to look at? Auroron? Stringless? Very good. You dropped a shitload of Golden Troop pieces earlier. excuse me. So let's have a look-see at Golden Troop characters like Fischl afterwards. After we're done with Auroran, we could look at it. We could look at your Auroran first. Okay, that's a good flower. That's a good feather. Attack sand, very good. You're wondering which one's better?
Mm-hmm.
I would say the one on the left because you've got more criticals, and it has elemental mastery on it. It looked like you had a pre-leveled up piece there. We can probably use that circlet that's just sitting there with a fragment of harmonic whimsy on your Auroran, if like somebody like Clorand or Arlecchino doesn't need it.
They're already equipped.
Okay, yeah. And your Clorand, I don't think she's gonna change at all.
Nope.
Alright, let's look at Fischl. Black Cliff Warbow, interesting. Okay, that's a nice flower. That's a nice feather. That's a nice sand. I believe that you dumped an Electro Goblet earlier, so let's search for... Oh, wait, no, this is on set. Right. And this circlet is... How much Elemental Mastery did you just have on that shit?
This one has 84.
That's a lot of fucking Elemental Mastery. Oh, right. You would have to break the set bonus. So you'd have to trade... Okay. No, you wouldn't be upgrading, so you just leave it alone. Oh, wait.
This one has what?
Oh, my God. 88 defense. At this point, you might as well keep it if there's some random fucking defense scaling Electro character. There isn't one in the game yet, but... what's your circlet? On Fischl?
It's crit rate.
I almost feel like the previous combination... Where was the last circlet that you had? You dropped one. Yeah. And you're trading for this goblet right here. Yeah, the combination... This was a better combination. As for your weapon, Black Cliff Warbow, it's a good weapon. Yeah, you could just leave the Warbow on her because it just straight up gives her crit. It's a crit stick. Dory. Does she have constellations? 1. Okay, so she can be a healer. And she could just dump energy into whatever character. Let's see her pieces. Was she on 4-piece noblesse? She is on 4-piece noblesse. She's on healing bonus. Okay, what's the goblet? HP, good. What's the sand? HP. There's a chance that energy might be better for your Dory. Purely because, like, she has an energy cost of 80, which is a fucking whopper. And, my own Dory has, like, energy problems when I don't give her energy sand or a lot of... What's your overall energy charge? Oh, yeah, definitely give her the energy sand, for sure. Because she's an off-field energy character that, unless you're saving that energy sand for somebody. I think I saw Noblesse energy, but... HP is fine, too. And if it works out with Dory, it's okay. But, there's a chance that she may need it. I think I have the sacrificial sword on my own Dory right now for energy. I just used the skill 2 times. Alright, what's this? Sethos. What's that Cloud Forged weapon? Is that better than the... After elemental energy...
This is the event weapon when he debuted.
Ah. Okay. I have a feeling that the slingshot is still stronger. Purely because it just gives you 60% charged attack damage, which is stupid. You get 160 elemental mastery, or 30 crit rate and 61% charge attack damage. I feel like the critical rate would definitely make a difference. Yep, and your circlet is critical damage too. Oh my god, that's a crazy circlet for Sethos. The fucking 79 elemental mastery? Jesus Christ. What's the rest of the pieces? Electro damage bonus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he used electro bonus. And the sand was elemental mastery. That was his favorite. What's the sand that you got there? It's a Gilded Dream sand. Oh. You had a Wanderer's Troop elemental mastery sand available there. And nobody had it equipped. That would be really nice. That would let you use any off piece, because you can have 5 pieces on set. You got energy and elemental mastery there. That's nice. Are you saving the sand for anybody? Or you're using that?
I don't know.
Let me see that sand. Attack. Yeah, you know what? Let's see the next one. That's critical rate and energy. I believe one of those level 20 sands might actually be better. Let me have another look-see. Slow one. You do have more crit rolls, and then the other one, it does have energy. Okay, Tainari probably will like one of those elemental mastery sands. I have to keep in mind that we got to look at Lisa because I took a piece from her. So. Oh, okay, so she needs a circlet of any kind. Hey, there you go. 4 pieces of Emblem of Severed Fate, and she got critical rate. What's her weapon? Hakushin Ring. Daydreamer, you are a woman of culture. You sure you're not wearing high heels while you're playing?
Why would I wear those in?
I don't know. I'm just saying. Women of culture tend to wear high heels. Especially ladies who play Genshin Impact and equip the Hakushin Ring on Lisa. It's just a thing. Let's have a look-see at Tainari, maybe. Because there were some Elemental Mastery sand pieces. And... oh, Slingshot. Nice. Okay. What's that Gilded Dream sand that he's got? Crit damage. Elemental Mastery main stat. He's on Wanderer's Troop. Where's the, wait a minute. Both Sethos and Tainari are using off-piece sands, right?
Yes.
There's a chance that Sethos might want the sand Tainari has, and Tainari might want the sand that Sethos has. Because
There's
Tainari's
little
has...
difference between them.
yeah, Sethos needs energy, and Tainari needed more attack. So it's actually a benefit for both of them. Right there. That actually upgraded both of your characters. Tainari doesn't need energy as much as Sethos. Sethos is a psychopath for energy. There you go. Very small upgrade for both of your characters. Sethos is one of those characters where if you had infinite energy, he would be a 5-star character with how much DPS he could shell out. Especially in 4-player co-op. When his burst is on cooldown, he's spamming gigantic charge attacks. When his skill is on cooldown, or when his burst is up, he's spamming fucking charge attacks. Okay, who else are we gonna look at? Daydreamer. Mika. You want Ian-san. Okay. Vortex Vanquisher. Interesting weapon that gives a shitload of attack power. And let's see her pieces. Attack Circlet. Attack Goblet. Energy Recharge Sand. I expected that. Let me see the feather, because I didn't see the feather. Got energy on the feather, that's good. And the flower has energy. Hopefully you roll some energy on the flower as well. Let's see the overall statistics. That's nice. You might even get 200% energy recharge. And she gets energy from the set bonus. And your Ian-san, she's Constellation 1. Okay. Okay, and she gets 15 elemental energy restored, so that's nice. Yeah, your Ian-san is, she's got good bones. Let's get some more bones on the rest of your characters. Who else? We can go down the whole... You want Langyan. Eye of Perception. Okay. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers is an option for Langyan. It is a powerful one. You got Attack Circlet, Attack Goblet, Attack Sand. You got Attack on the Feather. And the flower has energy and critical. Is there any flowers with attack on them?
All of the flowers are occupied.
What Sai you got? Maybe trade. No, I use a Favonius Claymore on my Sayu, I believe. I guess the next character that decides to use a Favonius anything, you can give that to them. They can trade. So we'll just keep this flower because it's really good. Beto is a character that could probably maybe use... Oh, you got Zhongli. What is it? Oh, Skyward Spine. What's his HP at? 40,000. So I'm guessing you got the Skyward Spine to be able to Elemental Burst with him? Why is Skyward Spine on him?
I usually... It depends on what team he's in. If he's in like a general team, I usually have the Skyward Spine on him. And when he's with Nefer, he's wearing Instructor and Black Tassel.
Interesting that you chose Instructor 4-piece on Zhongli. It's a pretty powerful buff.
It's kind of useless otherwise.
Yeah, it's very popular for people to have him on Tenacity of the Millilith and stuff, but Instructor works in, like, HP scaling
Instructor
teams.
was way better than the other one for Nefer.
Yeah, because, like, and also, Instructor is better in, like, for general usage, too, because lately, everything has been scaling off of Elemental Mastery. And, like, everything. Everything. Every last goddamn thing has been Elemental Mastery. All of the lunar teams. All of the new characters. I bet fucking Sandrona is going to use Elemental Mastery, too, with her fucking stellar conduct swirl shit going on, too. So, good foresight using Instructor on Zhongli. That being said, I had questioned why no Favonius weapon instead.
Because that's what's level.
Ah, right. You don't have any levels for your other weapons. Okay.
I think they're in use, I can't be bothered.
Ah, you have a limited selection. I see. Alright, that makes sense. Hey, what's that 4-star weapon that's leveled up right there? I think that was a weapon that Flynn's liked, probably.
Oh, yeah, the Sacrificer Stone.
Yep, that's Flynn's weapons. Alright, okay. No, that's definitely not good for Zhongli, but it's good to keep in mind for somebody. Who else we got? Did I see a Zhao? You don't have Zhao.
No, you do not.
Yeah, you don't.
I do not have Zhao. I have Yaniko.
Let's look at Yae Miko. With Sith is good. You got all of those golden troop pieces on her. And you did dump a bunch of golden troop pieces. So, okay, this is a great flower. Great feather. Great sand. That's a great goblet. Did you just change a piece?
Uh-huh. This one was hers originally, but I moved it.
Oh, okay, so now you have an Electro Goblet off piece available for somebody. Wow, 85% critical rate on Yae Miko. Right. Kazuha and Venti, we could just scroll over them. Hell, we'll go over everybody. Freedom Sworn, that's perfect. And I know these are all Elemental Mastery. Yeah, you don't even have to look at the Flower and Feather. Oh, Energy Recharge Sand. That's fine. You need energy. If she will send Drone, then is Miko on new set for conduct a good choice? Is that a question or a statement, Jiburi? I can't tell. Oh, okay, Viridescent Variner. Venti is still good. What's this Sand Goblet and Circlet? A tip. Ah. I want her, but I don't know if I'll get her. Decent Venti. Wait, I do think that Elemental Mastery Venti is still, like, good on,
It's not.
not on Viridescent. Oh,
No.
they changed him a lot.
No.
Okay. He's got the Hexarai buffs now, so leave him as he is then. Escoffier. Don't even need to look. What's the weapon though? Prospector's Drill. Nice weapon. It's a very helpful weapon for her. That being said, the Sacrificer's Staff might actually be better, but the only thing about the Prospector's Drill is tons of characters might be able to use that weapon right there, but Escoffier is the only one that can make use of that Prospector's Drill. So we might be able to give that to somebody. If not, then we can give her that Sacrificer's Staff back, because she would definitely destroy something with that. Alright, let's see the next characters. Risley, I bet you already have him built solid. Yep, Widsith, solid. 4 pieces of Marchus. You don't even need to look at. He's good. We don't even need to go through. What else? Any other characters your question? Kuching? Okay, let's have a look at her. Gladiator is good on Kuching. She prefers Thundering Fury. This is a perfect flower. Perfect feather. It's very good. Is there one that's better, though? Let's see. What's the level 20 feather that you had over there? Crit damage, Elemental Mastery, crit rate. Oh, yeah, the one that you got is better. Attack Sand. Elemental Mastery is still useful to Kuching since she sometimes does Hyper Bloom or Aggravate. I think this is a decent Gladiator set for Kuching. Wow, you gave her the signature weapon of Durin. All of that butter and sugar, you gave it to Kuching. Nice. Very nice weapon.
He's the only one who can move it.
Yeah. Because you've got Absolution. Alright. You seem confident in your Nefer, Lama, and Kanich, but we could look. We'll just go down the list until you have an idea of somebody. It doesn't hurt to look. Black Marrow Lantern. And I believe you went full Elemental Mastery on her, didn't you? Yeah, you got like over 1,000 elemental mastery. You that's triple EM, so I know she's built proper. Let's see your Kaniche. Venti is good on drink build. What is a drink build? Chiburi? I don't know what that is.
I have no idea.
What's his weapon?
Earthshaking.
Oh, okay, yeah, decent weapon because he gets burning all the time. Emily? What's Emily? You got her on that burning set, no doubt. Okay, yeah, I remember you had a cracked Emily. I remember I did the review of her. Very good. I gave you an A+ on your Emily. Yep. A+ Emily. Yeah, she's good. Prototype Amber on Baija. He's on 4 pieces of Deepwood Memories. What was Baija's max HP? Basically 50,000. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's a lot. Massive crit damage on Yao Yao. Holy shit. Shitload of HP on that Tenacity Feather. You got a lot of really nice pieces just like laying around.
Yeah, that's Zhongli's tenacity set, so I can remember.
Oh, okay. If that's Zhongli's Tenacity set, just for the sake of your brain, you could take it off. And that way you don't... Because you could just not have to deal with remembering. The less mental work, the better. Or just leave it. It is your account. You got this. You know what to do. Aetherlight Spindle Loot on Nahida. Interesting, because you've got energy recharge on that weapon. Sometimes I might say that Sacrificial Fragments would be good on Nahida because of, like, waves of enemies. Like, you gotta apply it, kill all of the enemies, and then reapply it on the boss and shit. Eh. You're Lenny. Let's see the weapon. You alive, Daydreamer? Shake her awake. Either that or maybe her mother called her or something. Daydreamer? You still alive? Hello, Joel. You said Joel said, I have returned since my Wi-Fi is stable again. I'm almost done with Daydreamer. When I'm done with her, we can look through your account next, Joel. I'm not sure if I have permission on the server for that.
I apologize.
Oh, what? No, it's okay, Daydreamer. You had to get your mom or something, right?
Yeah, it was my brother. He needed something.
Ah, gotcha. Your Lenny looks good. You got the Amos bow. Let's go to the next one. Mona, we can question her because I got a question mark over my head for Mona because okay, Favonius Codex. Ah, you moved her to the new Celestial set. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, the new Celestial set is good for Mona. I have not moved my Mona to the new Celestial set purely because I'm a fucking nerd. And I am way too busy building the level ups on every character, getting everybody to fucking 90. That being said, wait, do you have a, did you have a critical rate circlet, and did you have an onset goblet of any kind?
I do not.
Yeah, no onset goblet. Yeah, that's cryo damage. Alright, well, that's fine. How's Hazo doing?
He's on attack.
Okay. I might question if you have any leftover Veridescent Varinar pieces, but
Nope.
yeah, you got no
Anyone
leftovers.
in my experience isn't as good as attack. In my experience.
Yeah, Veridescent Varinar is just attached to the animal characters. The animal kingdom, so to speak. There is a animal damage bonus that's available instead of attack. You got 2-piece HP on your Candice. Xiangling, what did you... Okay, she's got an energy recharge stand. It's okay. It's an ugly stand, but that's fine. That's all she needs is the energy. That's good enough. It was almost as bad as committing the sin of lusting after Aventurn's new costume. You wouldn't do anything like that, would you, Daydreamer? I'll take
if
that.
I heard you correctly,
You wouldn't do anything. Okay, well, I believe that you wouldn't do anything like that.
Then you'd be correct, because he doesn't have a new costume. He has a new 5-star form, which is totally different.
Alright. I will believe you, Daydreamer, that you will not commit any acts of lust.
You don't want to think of... No, I'm thinking about Robin.
Alright! Oh, and Joel, by the way, I'll be able to grant you permission in the servers. I'll just do it after... when we're done with Daydreamer. I like to take my time with the one-on-one thing because, well, it's no point if I'm rushing anyways. Let's keep going through characters. Are you questioning Yunjin or Goro or anybody like that? Or Yehoda, I think you took one of her pieces or something.
I don't think so.
Wait, what did she have? She had attack sand, she had attack goblet, attack circle. Oh, she gets a heal bonus circle. Okay, yeah, heal bonus is good too. And what's her weapon? Serpent's Rainbow. Yes, good weapon. What's Charlotte's weapon? You can give her that flowing purity that you dropped earlier. Yep. Flowing purity, great weapon for Charlotte. That's an upgrade. Because you dropped that from somebody else earlier. Alright, let's look at... Daydreamer loves women in bikinis. Do you like wearing a bikini? That's my question. Daydreamer says, hell no. Why not? Is it just too... Is it too, windy? I don't have a bikini body, bro. I see. Alright, well, let's continue onwards through the rest of the characters. Oh, I saw Kirara there. Let's look at Kirara. Dockhand's assistant, okay. It's HP. And you got Tenacity the Millilith. So I'm guessing, are you trying to use Kirara as the on-fielder, or what? What are we doing with
I use her with Kaching.
Huh?
I use her with Kaching.
Okay, so maybe maybe we can change her around a bit. I have my Kirara on Instructor. Because the...
Oh no, I use her with Kaching. Is the team on?
Yeah, and Instructor Kirara might go hard on that team because Aggravate will definitely happen with Kirara's burst, and you have constellations on her, don't you?
I believe she's C4.
Yeah, and one of the constellations, she does coordinated attacks. I think it's number 4. Let me see.
I believe so.
Yep. Wait. Yeah, after they're shielded and they produce normal charge attacks. Yep, she does dendro coordinated attacks with her burst. So, 4-piece Instructor Kirara would probably go pretty fucking hard. Either that or Deepwood Memories Kirara, but I like the idea of Instructor Kirara, just like your Zhongli. Because you've got so many dendro characters and you got so much dendro support, it's not even funny. You probably have a million Deepwood Memories characters, so that would make it so you could use Kirara on any of your dendro teams whenever you feel like it, and she's not interrupting anything. You got enough Instructor pieces to build a Instructor Kirara? Or do you feel like it?
I can't be bothered.
Let's check. Let's have a look. I'll do the mental work for you. That's why I'm here. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I have to hold up so many things. I'm not gonna hold that too.
Hello, Vitard. Hey, how you doing, Vitard? I'm doing lots of one-on-one assistance with people in Genshin Impact. Hey, this is my friend Vitard. Everybody say hi to him. Vitard is a cool dude. He talks to me about stuff. He's cool. He's from RuneScape. But yeah, this is what I do, Vitard. I help people one-on-one at a time. Joel there is next. He's a kid and he wants some help, so. Alright, let's look at your instructor pieces. Come on, let's have a look, see, DD.
Zhongli's instructor set was hers.
Oh, I see. Hey, I'm 16.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with somebody being a kid. Enjoy it while it's there. And then remember it and carry it with you. Happiness is important. It's the thing that keeps you wanting to keep on living. Alright? Okay, as you were saying, Daydreamer, I'm sorry, I talked over you.
Zhongli's instructor set was hers.
It
They
was.
share it too.
Let's see. Let's see if you have any leftover pieces. I just want to have a peek. Wow, you have 114 pieces. God damn, let's have a look-see. And I know that you have a lot of stuff to level, but I want to get, like, good set of bones on every character for you, alright? Alright, let's see if you got an HP sand anywhere, and flowers. And the flower, optimally, the flower could be the off-piece. Oh my god, you have pieces galore. Yeah, you got an HP goblet, HP circlet. So the flower is the one that we want to be the off-piece, so she can have as much HP as possible. So the flower can be a 5-star piece. So let's get your favorite HP feather. And all of your pieces. Let's do it, Dee Dee. Trust me. Daydreamer's saying no. She doesn't. She's like, no, Troy. No. It's enough. Stop it. Alright, let's look through the rest of them. I know you have so much stuff to build, but at least the mental half of the work is not there, you know?
I take no. I'll break the tail.
Oh, shit! Oh my god. Hold on, I broke a promise to you guys. Hold on, wait, I need to change this right now. I got so distracted. Firefly donated earlier, and I said I was going to turn off ads for the stream, and I completely forgot to go turn off ads because I got distracted like a squirrel. Let me turn them off for everybody so we don't have to watch any ads. I am so sorry for that. Did I turn them off? No, I didn't. Let me turn them off. I literally met the goal and just completely forgot. The ads are now off. Okay, there we go. No more ads for the rest of the entire stream.
You're strong when love's gone. The heartbreak of change.
Alright. There we go. The ads are off. I completely forgot. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's look at your razor, Daydreamer.
Love is a bittersweet. I
Serpent's
can't
spine. Wow. Okay.
memory.
Attack sand. Electro damage bonus goblet. Yes, very good.
Many times before.
Critical damage circlet. Very good. Your razor is built like a tank. What's this 4-piece bonus? Ooh, a day card from Rising Winds. Okay, very good. Your razor is strong. C6. Yeah, this is a crazy A+ razor. Very, very good razor, Daydreamer. Batard said he's got to go to work in a few minutes. He just popped in to say hi. Thank you for coming by to say hi. It means a lot, Batard. Good luck at work and be safe. Don't get hit by no goddamn cars like I did, alright? And if they do, let me know. I'll run them over with my fucking bike. Alright? Yes, sir. Alright. Okay. Let's look at your Kuki Shinobu. Okay. Zyphos Moonlight. That's good. If I can't run him over with my bike, Vitard, I'll hit him in the nuts with a fucking grocery shopping cart. And I'll make sure it's full of a whole bunch of those cases of water. The heavy-ass cases of water that always fucking bend, and you gotta awkwardly carry that shit. Put it at the bottom of the buggy. Those. Like 3 of them bitches in there. Let's see your sand for your cookie. And also, nice cookie. You got Elemental Mastery and Flower and Feather. Wow! You got HP on the sand. Wow! You got HP on the goblet. Does the circlet have HP? Yes, it does. No wonder why you like Kuki Shinobu so much. That's a really good Kuki. You almost got 30,000 life on her. Damn, DD. Alright, what else we got? Is there any characters that we did not go over? Anybody that we missed at all? Kave, maybe? I think we didn't look at Kave. Mailed Flower, that's good. And he's on Flower of Paradise Lost. Full Elemental Mastery. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, this Kave smashes. He's good.
Oh, that was a really good segment.
Kujo Sara. It looked like your Kujo Sara was alright. Click the artifact recommendations. Do people use attack or energy sand on her? Pretty sure it was energy, but... Okay, yeah. They like energy, but you just need another energy sand, because you don't have any more. Yeah, the Electro Goblet is offset. There's no Electro Goblets available. Oh, we didn't look at Beto, either. We only briefly looked at her. We saw the weapon, and then that was it. Kujo's going to be over 200 energy when her weapon is fully charged, so she will be happy. I guess this is the last character, unless there's any more you can think of. Alright, Emblem of Severed Fate on Beto. Let's look at all of her pieces. Critical Circlet, very good. Electro Goblet. That Electro Goblet is on set, right?
Yes.
So Kujo Sara could get that. Let me look at your circlets real quick.
I don't.
Alright, HP and... What is Barbara doing with the circlet? What is that? Oh, it's heal bonus. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind, it's heal bonus. Alright. I believe your Beto... Oh! This gives energy recharge as its main stat. I didn't know that. I thought it was an attack scaling weapon or something. Okay, well, you learn something new every day once you actually fucking read, Troy. Alright, well, I believe that's every character, Daydreamer. We managed to get you a decent skeleton on Xingyan. Diona could be improved if you want. Like, that could be something we could show a bit of love, a bit of attention. If you wanted to. I think I did see some Voracasha's glow pieces unequipped. But I don't know if they were for characters. So, let me check your Voracasha's glow pieces just for Diona one last time. There's an unused flower. Is that for somebody specific? And
I don't know.
let's check those circlets. That's attack. What's that other one? Crit damage. It looks like you're able to equip a Vorakasha's Glow Flower and Feather, and then you'd have 40% HP on Diona. It'd make both her shield and healing stronger. You don't have the
Nah,
4
that's
piece.
fine.
Huh?
That's fine.
Okay. You wouldn't have the 4 piece of tenacity, but it's only for 3 seconds, so. Like, I don't know, if you do skill burst on Diona, nobody gets the benefit, basically. And, well, it's too short to do anything with either. Where is Agara on your teapot? Who's Agara, Jiburi?
I think that's the Petlosaur from Linnea's story quest.
Oh, the Tepetlosaur. I don't know where he is. I don't think, I think they give you, like, an egg. I don't know if they give you the actual Tepetlosaur, because I clicked companions, and I don't think he's there. I might not have been there for that event with that Tepetlosaur. Alright, that's everybody, right, Daydreamer? Oh, Chongyun. Do you use Chongyun as a main DPS? Or
I don't even know what he's doing. He's just there.
I use him with 4-piece Noblesse. That's what I just do for Chongyun. And I gave him a Favonius sword so that he'd get energy. Maybe you can give him some sort of energy sword. You built him to do elemental burst direct damage. Does he have enough energy to get that direct damage done? He's at 116%, but his burst cost is only 40. Later, a little egg on one little place. Oh, I do have that, Jiburi. I do have that. Because I've done every single world quest. Or every one that I could possibly find. Do you have any sand pieces that you could possibly give to Chongyun? Because that's probably all that he would need to have enough energy. That's about it. He wouldn't need an energy weapon or anything. He could still use that elemental burst weapon. Lisa's pieces keep getting stolen. Poor Lisa, getting bullied. Over and over. That's a little bit more energy. I catch a ice fox from Dragonspine from my teapot, says Jiburi. Nice. Anything else you can think of, Daydreamer?
Nope.
All right, Joel. Where you at? Let's get you in here so we can look at your things and we can get your things built. Type something in the Discord, Joel, and I'll give you permissions to be able to join the channel. I don't have the channel up for people like requesting one-on-one assistance, but I will make that channel later on. I'll probably put it with like the Stuff Sharing Sundays channel. Joel, you never checked the rules. That's why you never got permission for anything. That's why you can't see anything in the servers. Check the rules so you could actually get permissions, Joel.
Isn't that kind of useless with the 5-minute cooldown?
You know what? You're right. It is. I'll just give it to him. I know that that's him. I can see him typing. I know that he's not a robot. That's the pure purpose of that, is literally just so that we don't get swarmed by bots. Also, I think I changed it down to like 1 minute or something like that instead of 5 minutes. 5 minutes will make somebody give up. 1 minute or like 30 seconds will just make him be like, ah, shit. Alright, I'll give him permissions to join into the channel. I'll turn them off afterwards, though. You can join in, Joel. Just share your screen for Genshin Impact, and we'll have a look-see. Paimon has a sleep place under the stairs like my Harry Potter. Do you like Harry Potter, Jiburi? I like the Harry Potter movies. Oh, by the way, Daydreamer, you don't have to leave. You know, you can stay. You know, you're not being kicked out, Daydreamer. I know Daydreamer's watching the stream, so I know she can hear me.
Hello.
Hello, Joel. Alright, share your screen.
Don't mind my voice, I'm just going through a bit right now.
That's fine. Everybody, you can talk. You're allowed to talk. Daydreamer
I know,
left. You're not being kicked out, DD. You know you can come back, right? I appreciated your singing, too. It was nice to listen to. You have a very beautiful voice, DD. It's always nice when she treats us all to singing.
Being out of
Alright.
sucks.
I just realized I should probably expand this mini screen a little bit, because I mean the million billion dogs on the screen is nice, but alright, there we go. I'll expand it so it's easier to see on mobile, because I know Jiburi's probably using a PC, but that's too hard for a lot of people to see. They can't see a damn thing. Alright, Jiburi. Let's go through some of your stuff. And, I hope that you have resin available and stuff, because I did say...
Not much. I'm not sure. I think I have around... yeah, 162. That's all I have.
You don't have any fragile resins or anything? Or condensed resins?
That's
okay.
No.
We could just take notes with the characters. Do you have a lot of 5-star artifacts that are not yet strong-boxed?
No, I actually have none.
You have nothing.
Nope, absolutely nothing. I'm a bit of a gambling addict, so...
Well, we can't... I can't do anything to help you if you have no resources. Also, my god, it is blurry. Let me...
yeah, my graphics is a bit weird.
No, it's good now. It was just the bit rate for the Discord stream. I left out and it's better now. Alright, well, let's look at what you have for your pieces.
Okay. Wait, which ones, like, do we work on them?
Well, we already looked at Mavwika, so let's look at her and what weapons you have available and everything.
That's what I have on right now, but... I mean, I do have all these.
Oh, that's cool. You managed to find a Skyward Pride. That's cool. You don't need to equip that, but it's nice you managed to find one.
Yeah, I know.
There's a chance, honestly, there is a chance that the Skyward Pride might be stronger purely on principle of it being a 5-star weapon and higher base attack, but...
Yeah, but
it's
that's
level
like
1.
energy recharges gone down the drain, though.
Yeah, it is. You'll be able to find another character soon to equip that.
Yeah, likely. GC0, like, yeah.
Alright, let me see the feathers that you... Oh, right. You don't have any... Let me look at your Obsidian Codex pieces on each of them.
Okay.
Set the filter.
Oh, wait. Filter, wait, what?
Set the filter at the bottom left corner.
Oh.
And
I have
Obsidian
49.
Codex. Okay.
Oh.
Sort through some of these pieces.
Yeah.
And let me see the feathers that you have available. Your flower is great. Let's see the feather. That's good. Let's see the sand pieces. Okay, so that's attack, but it's not Obsidian Codex. What does Scaramouche have? That's Elemental Mastery. Yeah, that's exactly what... give that to your Malvika. You had that shit sitting in your inventory this entire time?
Yes, I did. I'm sorry about that.
Hey, you just had that just sitting there, just like, oh yeah, I got a double crit Elemental Mastery Sand. I don't have an Elemental Mastery Sand. You crafted this! How did you not know that you have it? You crafted
I never
this!
said I didn't have any.
You
I never said
crafted
I had any.
this! Alright, let's go to the next. Next piece. Alright, what's that goblin? That's animal damage.
It's animal damage.
Okay. Hey, Rupesh Gaming says, hey, can you review my Arlecchino and Malvika Asia server? Yes, I can, Mr. Gaming. If you can, just give me 1 second. I'll finish just looking at this dude's Malvika, and then I'll pull up Akasha for you. And Joel, since you're doing the one-on-one thing, you're in the Discord with me, so you'll be able to just, I don't know, farm some artifacts or something. But let me look at the circlet, and then that'll be it.
I don't have any good circlets. I don't.
No. Actually, don't be afraid to use 4-star pieces. So this is something that happens a lot, especially with Elemental Mastery. If you got a character that uses Elemental Mastery, build main stat, set bonus, and don't obsess over getting 5-star pieces. If it's a 4-star and it works, then let's use it. So let's look at your goblets. And let's see if there's any pyro damage bonus goblets.
The only one I think is this right here.
And that's perfectly fine. It's pyro damage bonus. Your Malvika will definitely improve.
Sure.
And let's see the circlet. Sure, no problem. I'll wait. If you don't know how to pronounce my name, just call me Abhi. Abby. Abby?
Abby.
Oh, Abby. Okay, let's see if any of those are crit damage. These are only critical rate, so what's your circlet?
Crit rate, defense, and HP.
Okay, so you have a 4-piece set bonus now, and you have pyro damage bonus. So that attack goblet wasn't helping you before, but now you got a pyro damage bonus goblet, and now you can level up that 4-star goblet, and it will be just fine for a long while, okay? And let's... I will help you blitz through more characters. Don't destroy or throw away 4-star pieces from now onwards. Until you reach adventure rating like 58, you probably shouldn't destroy or throw away lots of 4-stars. Mostly because when you're trying to mass
I am 58.
Oh, okay. Then, okay. So we'll work more on your account. So go and spend your resin, and I will do these character reviews, and then I'll be back with you. That's what the one-on-one is.
Sure.
That, like, when I'm done with character reviews, you're just getting the rest of the time, basically. All right, let's pull up Akasha, Mr. Rupesh Gaming. Don't forget to like the stream, everybody that's here. We'll look at your characters and do the best we can with what.
Also, do I like condense the resin for my resin spending, or like do I just use them right here?
You use it as you... Yeah, you could just use it right here. You don't have to condense it or anything. If you condense it, that makes you have to do less runs, but sometimes what some people wanted to do with like when I help them one-on-one is they'd like condense their resin and then go for it the next day. But you just need an idea of exactly where to spend your resin and what. So go ahead and condense it, and I will help you spend it if you go for artifacts. If you're gonna go and level up talents, then just go ahead and just go. Because, I mean, talent levels are just talent levels. There's not much to be said. Talent levels are just good.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Rupesh, I turned off all of the ads because we met our goal for donations, so don't worry, you won't get pelted with advertisements, but I will, so, that's just Akasha. It is what it is. Okay, you didn't tell me your user, oh, you did. In-game name, Abhi. You did. Thank you. People are catching on with that. 839511110. Okay, it was Arlecchino and Mavica. Okay, Arlecchino. Hey, the Arlecchino is level 90. You have a signature weapon, and most importantly, the weapon is leveled up. And your talents are leveled up. Not even looking at your artifacts, you're already in the territory of me giving you an A+. Purely because you've gotten all of your guaranteed upgrades done on the table. That's good. We got Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy, 4-piece. That's very nice. You have Attack Sand, Pyro Damage Bonus Goblet. You have an on-set Elemental Damage Bonus Goblet. You get extra credit for that. Those are very hard to find. This is a very, very, very impressive piece. It's very good. And a critical damage circlet. The fact that you have reached 82% critical rate is insane. The highest characters normally get, if they don't have like a 5-star weapon, and they don't scale with like critical rate, is like 60% critical rate from just like raw substats, and that's like the top global world #1s, and even then that's like fucking pushing it. And you get 5% base. My circlet is the reason for that? Yeah, I know. That's an amazing circlet. You have 5 rolls of critical rate on that shit. It's insane. So this Arlecchino is something to be proud of. A+. I have no suggestions on anything that can be improved on this character. Very good. Let's look at... The other one was Mavica, I believe. Oh yeah, Mavica. It used to be 61 RANJ, but... What? But nowadays, building more characters. Yes, me too. I level up every single character. Every single one of my characters, I build them. Every last one. Because I love all of the characters. Every single one that I have. They all get builds, they all get weapons, and they're all currently being leveled up to 90. Every single character is like level 81. I just need a lot of books and Mora to push them all to 90. They're all Ascension 6, which is nice. And I love it. Let's see. Okay, so you're Mavica. Title Shadow. You got 2 refinements on it. Very nice. Weapon bylets are hard. You'll have to fight me to level 90 my weapons. Okay, Daydreamer. If I do fight you and I win, will you level them up? No, I'll be a sore loser. Oh, okay. Anyways, Nice refinements on your weapons. Good. It's hard to find weapon bylets, especially if you're only doing your 3 discounted weekly bosses. I would say that just judging from the levels of your characters on this account, if you are leveling up lots of characters, you said you'll have to fight me, not win. I said you have to fight me. Okay, well, Daydreamer, I will fight you. But we have to have terms and conditions of engagement. Like, for example, no teeth. Don't be using your teeth, okay? We gotta add that to the list of the terms of engagement. No teeth. Nails are fine as long as you don't draw blood as well. Alright, anyways. My best circlets are on my Malvika and Arlecchino. Daydreamer said, how did you know I was a cereal biter as a child? Lucky guess. It was a literal lucky guess. But like I said, nails are fine. Teeth, no. Your Malvika has a great weapon. Tidal Shadow, super popular. Elemental Mastery Sand. And you have an on-set Pyro damage bonus goblet. Your circlets may be... These may be your best circlets, but what I'm impressed with is the on-set elemental bonus goblets. Those are so hard to get. Those are your rarest artifacts. Matter of fact. Yeah, look at that. Your Arlecchino's goblet is literally your highest crit value artifact in your entire inventory. Daydreamer said, I remember drawing blood from my brother with my nails as a kid. Damn. Yeah, at 61%. So you're at perfect 100% critical. Okay, so anyways, here's my suggestion to you with this account. So it's rare that I actually have a legitimately helpful suggestion for a player who has built up a character this well. But for you, I do have something that would honestly work. So I know that you probably do your 3 weekly bosses. You got it from the scam box. Nice. You probably do your 3 discounted weekly bosses. If you're doing those 3 discounted weekly bosses, the drop rate of weapon bylets is like maybe 12% or something like that. It is extremely low. It is excruciating and extraordinarily low. Now, if you look at my account, I've gone out of my way to get Ascension 6 on every single character. Everybody is 6. You see all those stars up the top? Nobody was left at level 70. Nobody's at 80. Daydreamer said, I will take my leave for now. I'm tired. Have a good nap, Daydreamer. You could let the stream run while you go to sleep, or turn it off so you can get some peace and quiet. But you might not get a whole lot of peace and quiet with Daisy, your little doggy over there, making noise and, like, trying to take up half the bed, pushing you out of the blankets. But yeah, every single character, Arupesh, I got to 90. And I'm a player, when I talk about my reviews, I don't focus pigeonholed on Akasha rankings. My biggest concern is always resources. And for you, I would say, with great honesty, that I think that you should run every single weekly boss possible. So, right here, like, I've only been doing, like, just my minimum 3. I've only been doing my minimum discounted 3. But that means if I do, like, 3 bosses, I only got 3 12% chances of getting weapon bylets. And also, something else I ran into was a shortage of these crystals right here. These crystals, I ran so short on them, I was specifically hunting weekly bosses to get them. And for you, I believe that you may greatly improve your Mavuika and your account in general if you start doing all 10 of them, or 11, or however the fuck many. Just spend it. It's worth it, even though they cost 60 resin afterwards. You need more bylets, and trust me when I say, if you only do just the bare minimum of 3 a week, you will never get any more bylets. You won't. And on top of that, you need crystals. And what happened with this boss right here, the Oceanid, Barbara and... what's her name? Barbara and Jingcho, I literally farmed all of the cleansing hearts that I would need to level 90 them, but I didn't have enough hydro gemstones left. I ran out. I didn't have enough. It wasn't enough on my account. So I needed more hydro gemstones, so I had to do things like farm Devalin and all of this stuff, and it was really slow. So it'll work. And maybe you'll hate me, but I only do weekly bosses when I have to build a character. I understand that, but if you wanted to build everybody like I was doing, and also actually get your weapon bylets in a timely manner without being wasteful of your resin, I believe that that would be really healthy for you to do as an option for your characters. I genuinely believe that it can really, really be good for you. Absolutely, I believe it can. You'll get enough crystals because I ran out, like, completely when I was leveling up everybody. I had none left. I'll do it from this week. Yes, because, like, think about it for just a minute, right? Just do the math with me real quick, just a minute, okay? If you only have a 12% chance to get a weapon bylay, and there's, like, what? 5 or 6 weapon bylays? And you only try 3 times a week. A whole entire month could pass by, and you will not have seen one single weapon bylay. And on top of that, you'll be short on crystals for getting that sweet-ass Ascension 6 on tons of different characters, you know, like if you wanted to get Ascension 6 for Kaya, you know, if you wanted to get Ascension 6 for Gaming and Candice and all that stuff, and Aino, right? All of those fucking crystals, you don't have enough, and you're gonna get stuck in this really annoying-ass, ugly situation where, like me, I had farmed all of the hydro crystals that I needed, or I'm sorry, all of the cleansing hearts that I needed. So if I kept farming this boss, yeah, I could get more hydro crystals, but now, like, all of these cleansing hearts are just going to waste. And I have no fucking weapon bylets. I can't refine anything. I can't refine my craftables. I'm not getting shit. I'd just be doing a massive waste if I just kept farming this. And that will absolutely happen to your account. So, by doing like 10 or 12 weekly bosses, like every single one of them, you'll probably see 1 or 2 weapon bylets every week. Guaranteed, damn near. 1 or 2 of them. Doing that many bosses. So that's what I believe will greatly enhance your account with Mavuika. It'll make the Imaginarium Theater easy. Much easier, because see, I saw you got 9 out of 10 Stellas. And when you're doing the Imaginarium Theater, it's not, oh man, my Mavuika isn't strong enough. It's when you do Imaginarium Theater and you end up pulling Aino, and you're like, oh god, she's not even leveled up. Well, this Aino ain't that bad. You end up pulling Candice, because we got, like, Pyro, Hydro, Electro. We'll just pretend that Candice. Or Pyro, Cryo, Electro for the next theater. And let's say, I don't know, you got Candice, and it'd be like, fuck, another useless character that's not built, you know? That's why Imaginarium Theater is hard. So, that's what I believe that you should do. All of your weekly bosses. Every single one, all week. Every week. Yeah, that's true. And it will avoid you being stuck in a situation where you need more hydro crystals, but farming the boss is a waste. It could be geo crystals or animal crystals or whatever the fuck. but that's for the suggestion? You mean thanks for the suggestion? Maybe it might have been autocorrect. But you're welcome. I hope that helped you, Mr. Gaming. Yeah, it would. The weekly bosses, you only generate about 1,200 resin, or maybe 1,300 resin per week. Doing 10 weekly bosses will only run you like half of your resin for a week. So you still have space to spend on artifacts and stuff, but like if you needed to get those crystals in the future, the only way to get those crystals without wasting like millions of resin and having like 100 fucking cleansing hearts that you're never gonna use is to have done weekly bosses like months backwards, because you don't have, there's a fucking 1 week cooldown, so you can't exactly speed this shit up. Like there ain't shit you can do. There's nothing. So I hope that helps you, gaming. That you didn't get any advice on directly how to improve your Malvika, but sometimes that's the way the cookies crumble. Your Malvika is basically not upgradable aside from getting more fucking Baileys. And who knows, maybe it might reload, it might cause you to be able to actually have, you know, you can Refinement 5 this Prospector shovel for your Inefa, you know? It can be some actual real upgrades for you. Straight up getting more lunar charge damage would be pretty hot for your Inefa. And even if you don't, you get a weapon Baile that you don't need, when a character comes out and you just got this pile of Bailes, where it's just like, oh yeah, new craftable, Refinement 5, right the fuck away, let's do it. That will make Imaginarium Theater easier, because, like, everybody's just equipped better. Bro, wait, I have her signature. I didn't switch it on Inefa. Okay. Well, everybody only gets 2 reviews. I just clicked that because I was just showing it. Don't forget to like the stream and come back when you can. Or, I mean, stick around, hang around. You don't have to leave. You could stay. Alright, Joel. How's it going?
Hello. I just leveled up my Columbinas weapon. I'm just doing a damage test.
You don't want to Millie Astra Wonderland?
No. I find it too annoying for some reason.
Let me help you with the damage test, dummy, because it's an extremely useful tool. If not for you, for me, at the very least.
Fair enough. Oh,
Also,
let me quickly finish this.
Also, oh my god, the blurriness of the stream for me is crazy. I also do streams. Oh, okay. I hope that helped you a lot, Mr. Gaming, that it's useful info. I know that it's gonna be like a massive rock up your ass trying to save up the 60 resin to do every boss, but when you look at my account like this, when I spammed weekly bosses, so I had all of the crystals that I could possibly need, and every character has a Refinement 5 craftable weapon that can be crafted anyways. Okay, I don't have it for Razor, but Fremine has his Refinement 5. Yeah, Tidal Shadow all the way up to 5. I'll be sure to do bosses. Yes, it's 100% not a waste. It's efficient. And 3 bosses is just way too little. I'm only doing 3 bosses right now because I'm still busy leveling up everybody. Get Fremine up. Oh. Shit. I have no money. Shit. Alright, type, yeah, DPS dummy. Get that one on the top left. That's a good one. Favorite it, too. Yeah, favorite that one. That's the good one. This one has all of the tools that are really useful. Alright, select your characters. Let me leave and exit and enter the screen so that way it's clear to me. Alright, have you used all of the features of this Mini Astro Wonderland yet, or not yet?
No, I don't go on Astro Wonderland whatsoever.
Okay, so wait, I'm going to show you the features real quick. Just a quick useful thing. So, just a couple useful things. Run towards that bouncy guy. You can change the size of the dummy to something bigger or smaller. There's even like a teddy bear at the very bottom if you want to use the teddy bear, but it doesn't matter. It'll just be regular Meta Churl. You could also make it be multiple enemies, so it could be like 5 enemies or 1 enemy. So you could test area of effect damage. Hello, NCIA-93. How are you doing? And turn around and walk backwards towards the frog. Walk to the right of the frog. That's the left.
Wait.
That on the frog.
Sorry.
Yeah. You can turn on infinite energy, so if you have any problems with energy and you wanted to know what it was like if you had no energy problems, like you could turn it on and off, and that can show you like how good or bad your damage is if you lack energy with your characters. So if they have poorly built energy, you can go like, okay, well, what would my DPS look like if I did have like good energy? So we'll turn the infinite energy off now. You turn it off. There you go. And you go to the frog where it says Keeper of Wondrous Blessings. You can edit the stats of your characters. So say if you had 2 artifact sets and you're just like, I don't know which one is better. You can make your stats go up or down so that the stats are perfectly equal. So it's like, oh, okay, if you have 100 crit rate on both sets and the same crit damage and same defense, like which set does more damage? You could just like adjust it upwards and downwards for each individual character. So that's nice. And let's go to the guy that looks like he's standing at a cash register. Not this. Yeah, that guy.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, the reporter. So the combat log, click that.
Oh.
You can see who did every single last individual hit throughout your whole session right here. So if you saw like 100,000 damage and you weren't sure whether it was Columbina or Jabai that did that, you'll be able to see that here, which is nice.
Okay.
And then last couple things. The set timer. So the Spiral Abyss, you know, people try to set timers for like a minute 30 seconds because, you know, that's how much the Spiral Abyss will give you for like,
Okay.
you know, the 3-star or whatever. So
Yeah,
you
yeah,
set a timer
yeah.
for set a timer for a minute and a half, or just a minute, I guess, 60 seconds. You can click 60
Yeah.
seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. And you just close it. You can have unlimited time if you want to as well, but all right, press Z and go into the detailed view.
Wait, Z.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're on the phone. You see where it says detailed view next to your health bar?
Oh, right. Oh.
Now, right here, you see the reaction tracker. It's at the top right corner of that box. You can see individually.
Okay, yeah.
You can see individually who is getting the elemental reactions and who is getting the lunar crystallize. So if you had like a Durin and Lohen party, and you just built Lohen on like a million elemental mastery, and you just were like, okay, who's getting the blooms, you know, in this bloom party? Who's getting the vaporizes? Who's getting the hyper blooms? Who's getting the swirls? You could literally see that. Also, the stats actively track like live changes in character stats. So like use Goro's skill and like look at your defense on Jibai, pop Goro's skill, and then switch back to Jibai. Just use Goro's elemental skill. You could see, you saw it change. So you could actively see when your crit rate is boosted or lowered. So what happens sometimes when people are like using Malvika, they wonder, like, I have 100 crit rate, but why do I keep missing? Because the bonus for her burst or that critical rate is only 6 seconds. So sometimes they'll press the burst button and not know when their critical rate is gone, you know? Or what it looks like, or how long it takes to build it up. So, alright, go ahead and go over to the W and start smacking them away. So I just wanted to show you all of these tools so that way you could actually compare your teams. Alright, go ahead and fight. And you'll fight for 60 seconds and then just do whatever you're going to do. You'll be able to see shit like if Goro is stealing all of the lunar crystallizes.
Oh.
Just walk. There's a button that says stop. The time button up at the top. It's above your normal attack. It's above your normal attack.
Oh.
There you go. Click the detailed view and have a look-see. And now you can see who got the crystallizes. So you can see that Goro stole 5 of the lunar crystallizes from Jibai. So you can see shit like that. That's not shit that you could normally see just fighting Raiden Shogun. So I hope that this helps you out. This is like this is useful. Like if you're trying to figure out what team is better, if you're better off using Goro or if you're better off just putting Xingqiu in the team or something like that. There you go.
Yeah.
And you can see the exact amount of damage, like at the top left. You can see who dealt how much damage and everything. So you could see what percentage was everybody. Like, if Iluga did very tiny damage, or if Goro dealt a little bit, or how much Columbina did, everything. You can see all of it.
Yeah.
So now this will help you with your Malvika team, and you could see, like, okay, Troy said to use the Pyro Goblet, but I think this Attack Goblet is better as a 5-star. You can physically test it right here and get the straight numbers for yourself. So you can see whether I'm bullshitting you or not, and you'll see the exact numbers.
Yeah.
There you go. And that's why I said favorite.
Yeah, let's test the Malvika team now.
Yeah, go ahead. Go test your Malvika team, and I'll look at NCIA. And go ahead, change between the options of your characters. And you'll see, go ahead, use that old attack sand and go like vaporize something with your elemental burst. And then switch to the elemental
Sure.
mastery sand and then go burst and vaporize something. You'll see, or melt or whatever it is. You'll see like, holy shit, like he really does do a lot more damage. Alright, NCIA, let's pull open your Akasha profile. We're gonna see the old one and the new one. We hit the goal today, NCIA, so there's no ads today on today's stream. Alright. 730, 736, 767. New Shalonen build. Alright, we're gonna see before and after. Alright, we can see your Shilonen. Triple crowned. 151 energy, 4,079 defense. Let's refresh her. Ah! No, we don't want a car dealership electric shopping. My god. This is what you guys go through to pay me a livable wage. And I still don't get one, but still. Oh my god, I can't even click the refresh button because fucking Home Depot is covering it.
Yeah, we all love ads. It's pretty cool. I was joking.
So your defense dropped a little bit, and so did your energy recharge. But you got 4 pieces of instructor. What is this, NCIA? What is this? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Why you do this? Why you do this? Instructor is a crazy hard set to farm, though. Gotta respect it. Instructor is insanely hard to farm. So, I gotta respect it. But still, why? Instructor bonus is only for, like, 8 seconds. It's not like Shalonen can, like, do off-field geo damage. So, like, you have a very, very fucking tight window to get this through.
Okay.
Can't always keep both using scroll, it's useless. Yeah, that makes sense. You didn't destroy the other pieces. Flynn's can't use the elemental damage bonus set. But still. Flynn's can't. It's a bit last minute. This is all the pieces you had. Instructor is extremely hard to farm, NCIA. So this is a really good set. This is incredibly good. You have so little control. It's harder to farm Instructor than it is to farm 5-star pieces. It is. Please reselect defense percentage, flat defense, and energy recharge instead of the crits as roll value. What? Please reselect defense, flat defense, energy recharge. This is still really good. Meh, they'd look a little better. Well, I mean, like, it's the hardest fucking artifact set to farm in the goddamn game. What do you expect? You ain't getting shit? Shalonen will be okay-ish. What do you mean, okay-ish? Also, by the way, with Flynn's, wouldn't it make more sense to use Silken Moon Serenade on your Shalonen? Hello, CSAF Brawler. CSAF Brawler. I don't have a username with that. Silken Moon Serenade is on Columbina. It's easier that way. Oh. Yeah, but 8 seconds is so incredibly short. You get like 1 attack in. That's so much work. For somebody like Shalonen. Wouldn't it make more sense to put Seat Lolly on Instructor? Oh, wait, no, this is Flynn's. Right. For Flynn's, it's more since Shalonen starts right before Flynn's. Yeah, it does. And you get 1 mega burst and 2 mini bursts in that 8 seconds. Alright. That makes sense. It's just, damn, man. That's rough. Alright. I don't know if CSAF Brawler was able to hear me because they have not said anything. They just joined the stream, typed in their user ID, and then just left. I am here.
Hey, maybe you weren't lying after all.
Huh?
No, the Elemental Master one actually worked. Better than the last one I did.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you see, this Miliastra Wonderland, you could use this every time instead of just trying to look up endlessly online. What's better? What's this? What's that? Now you can actually go and fucking hit something, and you could like visually see it. Every last little ass crack of a hair of detail. Very helpful. Yeah, Joel?
Yep, very helpful indeed.
Yes, yes, sir. You put the praying emoji. I still don't know what your user ID is. Oh, there you go. Yelan Kazuha. There you go. And yeah, you could have 2. There you go. Thank you. 848-125-269.
Wait, so
Thank you, NCIA, for showing
what?
your, Oh, what was that, Joel?
What do I do now? I mean, I've done everything I could.
I would say, since you have a great flower feather and a sand for your Mavwika, probably, do you have a weapon bile for your claymore? Do you have a claymore?
As in...
Claymore bile.
I don't know what that is.
It's a thing that you can use to craft claymores.
Oh. No, I do not. Don't believe so.
Maybe you could do some of your basic weekly bosses like
Oh wait, no, I should do. I do. I have one.
Okay, go and get the condescence crystals that you need to craft your title shadow from Mavwika.
Are you sure Tile Shadow is a good idea? I mean, I don't have any, like, I don't like using Purina with Mabuika and all that.
You sure? Because I know that you have Skirk, but that doesn't mean that you can't use her.
I know that, but like, I really, really don't like using Purina with anyone else after what I had to go through with my Skirk.
Well, we'll get to that when you play. I suppose that either spending your resin to farm artifacts or condensing it would be the best idea as of right now. That's all I got.
Well,
Artifacts
I
for
did
who?
just spend everything.
Oh, okay. There's also doing your weekly bosses as well. But anyways, let's look at Kazuha and... Kazuha and Yelan. That's who he wanted, right? Yeah, Kazuha and Yelan. Okay. Alright. Here's Yelan. Aqua Simulacra. She's level 90. Very good. Weapons level 90. Very good. Even level up normal attack. Holy shit. You use that fucking charged bow shot on Yelan. I forgot about that damn thing. It hits like a truck. Elemental skills 10. Burst is 10. Hydro damage bonus with HP sand and critical damage circlet. Very interesting. The only thing that I wonder about is if you have enough energy recharge, because I don't think Aqua Simulacra gives any energy. HP is increased, and they deal more damage. Yeah, Aqua Simulacra is just straight damage. There's no HP. NCIA says, yeah, I tested it. I can't barely get more DPS with Instructor Shalonen over the regular scroll. Well, NCIA, something I should probably say is DPS, damage per second, isn't always a thing. I would love to use shield mechanics in a game called Terra as an example. So when you need to do a rapid amount of damage in a very short period of time, like bosses that spam invulnerability, like I forget, you know that what's that one that's called the Magu Kenki, how he spams invulnerability and shit like that. Damage per second doesn't matter there. Like holding your damage or being able to build it up and release all in a short span of time while they're still invulnerable can matter quite a lot. So I believe that would be the situation where it would shine better, as opposed to her damage being stretched across multiple moments. The moment where Shalonen matters is literally that first 1 and 2 bursts. So, like when a boss becomes weakened and you get like a couple of seconds where you could deal a shitload of damage, I think that's when it truly matters, NCIA. So maybe try to look at it in that short window specifically instead. I know that I said that I prefer long-term tests, but we're looking at Instructor Shalonen on 8 seconds. But it was a lot of work. But I don't think you should throw the pieces away. I think you should keep them. Anyways, back to Brawler's character here. This Yelan is amazing. She's very strongly built, but I'm worried about the energy recharge being enough on your Yelan. She's got 168% energy recharge, and her duration is 15 seconds, cooldowns 18 seconds. You might have to do something like let Yelan collect her own elemental particles, which may slow down the rotation just ever so slightly. If you had her first constellation, you could just use her skill twice and that'd be no problem. But I am slightly worried about the energy. Slightly. It might be nothing, and you might get enough energy because, you know, you have somebody else on the team that can provide her energy. But that's my only concern. Other than that, though, if you can address that concern, I give her an A+. Because other than that, I can't find any issues with her. This is a very beautiful Yelan character. So you would have to do something like, I don't know, use Jingcho and feed her some hydro particles, or I don't know, somebody else has a Favonius weapon and they feed her directly the Favonius particles. Plus, you let her collect her own energy. So you slow down the rotation just a second or two just to get the energy. That's it, though. Is there any artifacts that I believe you might be able to get some energy from? Probably the feather. Bro, I can't believe my Shenhe is top 1%. Just saw it just now. Yeah, this is your Shenhe. Oh my fucking god, Home Depot. I can't click on shit on Akasha. Oh my god. I gotta reopen this shit again.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. My fucking god. Oh my god. Emblem set will give her more energy. The Emblem of Severed Fate set is already calculated into here, by the way, Brawler. You got 48% energy from your substats, and then 20% from Emblem of Severed Fate, so that's 168.6. That's where she's at right now. The set bonus of Emblem of Severed Fate doesn't do anything else, just gives her more damage based off of the energy. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's already calculated into there. So she's not at 180, she's 168. Yep, Kazuha. Alright, let's look at Karidara Kazuha. Iron Sting. Good. This is a great craftable weapon. Increases elemental damage for 6 seconds after using a skill. Very good. Full elemental mastery, Viridescent Varinair pieces. And this is insane. You got 96 elemental mastery from a flower. That's crazy. And 79 from your feather. You are at 1,000 elemental mastery with an Iron Sting. My question is, why didn't you level up the weapon to 90? Probably due to resin purposes, but I will say that that's definitely an easy grab for an upgrade, for sure, to get the weapon leveled up. That would be an absolute win right there. 100%. Kazuha, naturally, because his elemental skill takes so goddamn long, he basically always collects his own particles. So I'm not as concerned about his energy being at 152%. It will ruin my 1K aesthetic. Alright, buddy. I see what you're doing here. Hello, Lindsay Dust. Welcome to the stream, Lindsay. This Kazuha, as well as your Yelan, they both get an A+. They're both very perfect. There's nothing wrong with either of the characters that's glaringly obvious to me. Maybe in some reality, there could be a concern for Kazuha's energy, but again, his elemental skill is so long that he always collects his own particles. Alright. We got Lindsay here. What do you mean? I've been here for a few minutes, just haven't been talking much. Oh, okay. You just been quiet, Lindsay. 679532178. Alright, Escoffier and Alhaitham. Alright, let's see your Escoffier. Sacrificer's Staff, a decent weapon. Gives Escoffier a little bit of crit. 545 base attack. Escoffier's at level 70, so she's got everything unlocked. Your adventurer rating is 56. So, judging from what an adventurer rating 56 account could and should have, this is a very cohesive build. You get an A+, Lindsay. That being said, there is easy damage still left on the table and easy improvements, and that would be your character levels and your weapon levels, and, well, obviously talent levels too. But, that being said, you also have 5 pieces of Golden Troop, and you have an onset elemental damage bonus goblet, so you get extra credit for that. So, despite this easy damage being left on the table, I know that it's only possible to have spent so much resin at AR 56. So it's only possible to have spent a very specific amount. So, like, you get an A+ for this Escoffier. She's very good. This is far above what I would expect for an adventurer rating 56 player, artifacts-wise. The hardest part is done, so she's really good. New player here, and I built my own. Don't forget to type in your username. I can't do anything with just numbers. Hello, Haiti Shkapi. I cannot pronounce that. Thank you. She's helping Rio on a freeze team. Yeah, I need your user name as well, not just the ID, but I need the name too, because it gives me the wrong one in Akasha. 6379, the YouTube person that just requested a review. I need the name of the account too. Anyways, let's look at your Alhaitham. Iron Sting. Decent weapon. That's always a great weapon for single-hand sword users that scale with Elemental Mastery. Elemental Mastery Sand. 4 pieces of Gilded Dream. Demetro damage bonus goblet. Critical rate circlet. Very good. He's just spamming copy-paste. I don't... Is that a bot, or is it a person doing that? Because he's just copy-pasting. What's the character you want Columbina reviewed? Is the name of the account Columbina? I don't really know what you're doing with that, my friend. You just copy-pasted it. I don't really know what he's doing. Anyways, Lindsay, I'm pretty sure that Alhaitham doesn't need normal attack levels. I should ask Daydreamer, because I see 1-hit, 2-hit, 3-hit attack damage, and I know Alhaitham's thing is you're trying to get him more crit rate. That explains the critical rate circlet. That being said, you've rolled a bunch of crit damage, so all of your crit all of the crit rate you wanted to get, it's just not coming. Your HP is insane on Alhaitham, though. You role-playing as Neuvilette. Zhongli. You got like 21,000 health. Ah, damn. You have 37% HP. Holy shit. Max out HP Alhaitham. Well, there's one thing, Lindsay, about your Alhaitham. He's not gonna die in one hit. That's for damn sure. He's not gonna die in one hit. Over here on the pie chart, for some reason it says you got 23,000 HP. I don't know why it says that, but it does. Anyways, what's wrong with that? Can't have the scribe being squishy. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Lindsay. Because the rest of your stats are pretty good. You even managed to get 1 refinement on your weapon, so you're getting there. You're just waiting. You're just playing the waiting game, basically, for more bylets to just fall out of the sky. And there's literally nothing you can do to speed that up at all. That being said, I don't see anything immediately wrong with the Alhaitham. Like, yes, the critical rate is lower than you could desire, but the thing is, I don't think Alhaitham scales with, I think he gets Dendro damage bonus, because I see you're at 68.2%, so I think he scales, his Ascension is Dendro damage bonus. Or I'm pretty sure that it is, anyways. And he doesn't ascend with crit rate, and you don't have a 5-star weapon, so... And the set bonus doesn't give critical. So you being at, like, 49% critical rate on built Alhaitham is... I think that's pretty normal, Lindsay. I don't think that that's an abnormal critical rate. Like, right here, the top 1% is 71.2, but right here, your critical damage is equal to the top 1%. So that's why I said you just rolled a shitload of critical damage. So it's not that you are just... You're not doing anything bad or wrong. It's just that's just the way that the dice landed. It also gave you a shitload of HP, too. Every piece that you have has like 10% HP. God damn. His sands, I got the most HP from. Now, your feather's at 15%. Your sand is 11. But anyways, you get an A+ for your Alhaitham. Once again, considering that your adventure rating is only 56, this is a surprisingly cohesive build. So this is very good. Very, very good. Is the player height copy there? 6379. Are they still there? I don't know if they are. Hello, Kuna. I have no idea how to pronounce that name. What is the username of your account? I need the username as well. Because we could type in numbers all day, but if I have no username, I can't I don't know. Because the other guy typed in his user ID and then just left. KJ short form. Oh, is it in Japanese? Demon? What do you mean, demon? Yeah, there we go. The other guy typed in his user ID, and then when I asked for the username, he just copy-pasted like 3 times and then just left. Account name. Yeah, there you go. I'd still be willing to do his review. I just need the name. Okay, Nahida and Neuvilette. Alright, let's look at Neuvilette. I like the prototype Amber. Very good. Neuvilette is level 80. Very good. Normal attack. Oh. Nahida and Skirk. Okay. Everybody gets 2. Alright. Finale of the Deep. That's good. Yeah. Finale of the Deep is good as long as she has a healer of some sort. I see Finale of the Deep 4 pieces. That's good. Skirk does not need normal attacks, so you can save resin if it's too expensive and you're running out of money. Then you don't need normal attacks because right here you can see that it says 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, 4 hit, 5 hit damage. That's all your normal attacks assigned to the elemental skill. So the elemental skill is scaling with those attacks. So you don't need that to happen. So if you need to save money, this is what you can do. The elemental burst, you also want to level that up too, because that's very important for Skirk. I see that you have an attack percentage goblet. Skirk does not like attack percentage goblets. I see that you are probably using this goblet for the critical rate because you want good substats, but good substats will never be better than a good main stat. So, what you want to do with your Skirk is you want to use a cryo damage bonus goblet, even if it has really bad substats. The elemental damage bonus goblet will do you huge favors. It'll be very good for you. So your Skirk's damage will go through the roof, and her rating in Akasha will go significantly higher to help reflect that. You can even test it in the the Miliastra Wonderland with the damage test dummies. So that's what I would suggest. But since the goblet is your off piece, it shouldn't be too difficult to get a cryo damage bonus goblet of any kind. Even if it's double defense, double HP with no critical substats, that would still be better than an attack percentage goblet.
Hey, that could actually help me too with my Skirk.
Wait, what
Wait,
happened?
no, I was saying my Skirk also has an attack percent goblet as well.
Ah, yep. That's something that happens very often is people get too... They get honey trapped with the substats because, you know, they're trying to get good substat and main stat, and they get honey trapped with substats. So, yeah, that's the one change that I would suggest. I believe that your substats are really good, honestly. Like, characters that are at 2,000 roll value is very difficult to improve, and you're at 2,050. There's no telling what kind of cryo damage bonus goblet that you have in your inventory, but I absolutely promise you that if you get a cryo goblet, you will see a significant improvement for your Skirk. So I will give you an A, not an A+, not an A-. This is definitely fixable by many damage buffs like Farina Q, Mona Q, Yelan passive, Cinder City set, Shinha buffs. Can be attack goblet a little bit better as cryo goblet, but normally cryo is the way. Yeah, but that just takes so much work. It's not even funny. I didn't know. I thought I needed an attack too. So, what should my crit rate and crit damage be? Honestly, your critical rate and critical damage are not gonna be like crazy high because characters that get when people say when you ask that question, the most common answer you will get is people will say get as close to 100 crit rate as you possibly can, and then they'd say get as much crit damage as you can after that. That doesn't really help. But right here you can see that even the top 1% of Skirks that use your same team composition, which I assume is Farina, Yelan, Escoffier, and they use Finale of the Deep. Look, right here. Your critical rate is 48.6%. The top 1% of Skirks. And Skirk's leaderboards are turbo competitive. Like, you change one tiny little thing and you will move upwards or downwards like 20% worth of ranks. It is turbo competitive. This is a difference of only like 2 critical rate rolls. Maybe even 1 if you get a 5.4% roll. So this is literally 1 roll of crit. You are at the limit of what's normally and reasonably possible for Skirk. You're at the limit, bro. Like, if you felt like, oh my god, it's so low, that's because you're comparing to characters like Neuvilette that gets 36% critical rate with Marchu's Hunter, plus, like, another 88% crit damage just from leveling up because he ascends with crit damage, and then a 5-star weapon that gives you another 88% crit damage. That's like over 170% crit damage. It's like 172%. And that's not even with substats. That's just like character level, weapon level, and the set bonus. That's it. And Skirk, she doesn't get that with Finale of the Deep Galleries. She gets just attack bonuses, you know? So critical, hers don't go that high. Not normally, anyways. And even with her signature weapons, still, even then, Skirks do not get, like, 100%. So 100% critical rate is very unrealistic on Skirk. Super unrealistic. It's insane to me that you have almost 200 crit damage with a 4-star weapon nonetheless. That's what's insane to me. Is you have that much. So your Skirk is great. It's just that the cryo damage bonus goblet is the only thing that's hurting your Skirk. So I give you an A. And I believe that that should be a pretty obvious improvement that you should be able to make. This is an off-piece, so no need to muck about with the set bonuses, and that's why I gave you a higher rank, because it's easy to fix. Alright, Nahida. Let's look at her. Sacrificial Fragments. Ah, I see that you have 2-piece Gilded Dreams and 2-piece Deepwood Memories. Okay, so it appears to me... Oh, wow. Oh, my God. This is 46 days old. I'm so sorry. I should have refreshed. My bad. Ah, my God. I was looking at such an old character build. Oh. Okay. You still got the same deal here. You still need cryo damage bonus. Your Skirk has improved ever so slightly, though. But once you get that cryo damage bonus, I guarantee you, your Skirk is going to be in, like, the top 10%. I guarantee you. I promise you, if you get a cryo damage bonus goblet, that's what will happen. Jiburi says, my Skirk soon 85% crit rate without cryo resonance. You are far from what's normal. And you don't have a 4-star weapon, Jiburi. He does. He's got a 4-star weapon. 4-star weapons are normal. 5 stars, definitely not. Jiburi, you build your characters to insanity. Hey, his Skirk is above 2,000 roll value, too. Crazy Skirk. I'm so sorry, Demon, that I forgot to, I have signature weapon on Skirk. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I smelled the signature weapon on you. Anyways, oh, wow. Sacrificial Fragments on Nahida. She's level 80. Level 8 Elemental Skill and Elemental Burst. Normal attacks can be used on Nahida because there's sometimes where Nahida can be the on-fielder. If you want her to be, it is a thing and it's possible. You don't have to be, but it can be. You got Elemental Mastery, Elemental Mastery, Elemental Mastery, and 4 pieces of Deepwood Memories. And you have an on-set Elemental Mastery goblet. Oh, and I don't know why Energy Recharge is turned off in roll value. This Energy Recharge is valuable. This is a really good Nahida. You got a 999 Elemental Mastery. You get an A+ on this Nahida. This is a very good Nahida, Kuna. This is really good. This is good. This is perfect Nahida. Optimal, I would say. I got nothing. I have no criticisms. Very good, Nahida. Okay, I think that's it. Oh, okay. Now to go back to Joel. What you doing, Joel?
Hello. So I happen to have a cryo damage bonus goblet for my Skirk. I switched it over, just testing the damage on it now.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna see it go upwards. I guarantee you.
We'll see. Oh, wait. I messed up my rotation.
Wait, you don't have to end it like that. Just push the stop button at the top. You don't have to reset the whole thing.
Oops. Oops. I have my sit lolly on TTDS, so kind of messed up my rotation there.
Yeah, there's the stop button above your HP. Or not HP, above your normal attack. My rotation. I mainly use Nahida to EQ, then Raiden E, then Malvika E, then finally Neuvilette Blast EQ. This man just put every single one of his favorite characters on a team and just said, I'ma just do this. Damn, you were hitting a bunch of 100Ks.
Yes, I was.
Your damage per second is hitting above 40,000. Very good.
Wait, now to test it with the attack goblet, just for the difference, because, yeah.
I promise you will be absolutely better. Assuming that you still have the set bonus and everything, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah.
Bonus. Oh, holy Christ.
I use the non-standard combo for Skirk because it's too low damage. I mean, alright. I would say that your rotation is a little bit crazy, but at the same time, it's also fun because you've just put every single one of your favorite characters on the team. That's something else that I do with my reviews is I help somebody do the thing that they want to do rather than me telling you to do what I want you to do, I guess. I still remember when I helped somebody build a lunar charged Varissa. I will not forget that.
I'm quite aware who that person is.
And also there was another person that they built a Hyper Bloom Eon-san.
A Hyper Bloom Eon-san?
Yes.
That's quite odd.
You know you don't have to exit the whole stage. Just click the stop button up at the top.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay. You're barely getting 30... You're getting 36k or 35.
Yeah.
It's not as much
I mean, it
damage.
went up to like 41, but it was kind of okay. Not better than the last one, though.
Yep. And the longer you fight, the better. Because you can show some consistency.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's possible that you could get if you only fight for like 10 seconds, you could get super lucky and get all of your crits. And then the other one, you could miss every crit. But if you fight for like 30 seconds or a minute, then it's like, okay, well, if
Yeah, but
yeah, the ugly
I mean,
shit
in order for me to like do that, I have to, because my Furina and my Mona is currently suffering an energy problem, like an energy crisis.
you forgot about the infinite energy.
Oh yes, I did. Yes, I did.
You could turn on infinite energy, so that way, if your builds just kind of suck, you could just be like, okay, well, what would my builds be like if I actually had proper energy? So you could try that too, and that'll work. Do that.
Sure.
Oh, by the way, sometimes with mood swings, I go Malvika E, then Yelan E, Q, then Neuvilette E, and finally Beautiful Skirt Q. So how's that? You just said,
Malvika.
is like the man said, who's my favorite characters? And you just,
What?
wait, what do you mean DPS test
Oh,
Malvika?
yeah, I just
Wait,
keep DPS test weekly. What?
you can just click
Yeah,
the
my
button
mind
to,
just gone.
you can click the button to search for your favorites specifically.
It's alright.
What does N2D mean?
I have no clue.
I have no, I have no idea what that Morse code is either. Farina with Tenacity set and Skirt team is better. I have Farina C2 with Golden Troop, but Tenacity is better for total damage. You also have to take into account, Jiburi, that low investment can work very differently too, Jiburi. Like very low end, low tier, like artifacts and stuff. Like when somebody has just a raw character and they have no critical substats whatsoever, the crit rate circlet is better. But then when people get like super duper high investment,
40.
wait, instead of ending the show, click the stop button when you're done fighting.
Okay.
Click stop when you're done.
Yeah.
Keep fighting until you are ready to be done. Because remember that combat log that I showed you where you could like see what the individual
Yeah.
damage of every hit was? You could see all of Skirk's bursts, and it looks like the attack goblet is struggling to do 100,000. But when you have the cryo goblet,
Yeah,
you're
it is.
straight up doing over 100,000 on every hit. It's pretty. It's visible to the naked eye that the cryo goblet's stronger,
Yeah.
which is rare.
Yeah, it is. Oh dear.
This is the one-on-one assistance that I did promise that I would do. Demon, you want Malvika? Everybody gets two reviews, okay? But since I'm not doing anything, well, actually, you know, I'll look at your Malvika, but and just be nice because I have the time to do so. But I do like to enforce that everybody gets two. But because I've got nothing going on right now, I can spare the time to look at another character of yours, Demon. And you also properly actually typed in your username. There's people that like they don't do that, and then they leave. Like somebody will just
Oh, it reminds me of the other guy.
that's
the
what
one that I like
happens.
copy pasted.
It does that. I asked, and like they'll just do this 1 2 3, and then they'll just leave the stream
And
right after they
they
do
just
that.
they just get erased from existence.
Well, no, I mean like I don't kick them out or anything. They just join the
I
stream, type
know,
that, and
it
then
was a joke.
they're gone. And like if the
Yeah.
person isn't here to like see the review, like where's the idea is to generate value from this, and they're not getting anything out of it
Yeah.
if they just type it in and then just leave. Sometimes people just want to show off their hard work, so I do get that. It's just to, I know I could see it when people are. Okay, Demon, let's look at your Mavuika. Alright, you have the signature weapon on this character. That's great. He is level 90. You don't have to level up normal attacks on Mavuika, but if you just love her for dedication purposes, you can. But right here, you can see, look, Flame Strider, 1 hit, 2 hit, 3 hit, charged attack damage, all of that stuff. All of that is leveled up by, all of that determines her damage while her flaming hair is active. Alright, critical rate, you're at a perfect 100% crit damage. You're at 203%. That's great. You have 5 pieces of Obsidian Codex. That's crazy to me. That's awesome at the same time as well. If you are using your Mavuika inside of an Overload team, this is a good build. But, Demon, if you are not using Mavuika inside of an Overload team, she wants Elemental Master. If you're doing Melt and Vaporize, not great, just a mistake. Wanted to the Lohen pole arm for Lohen. Oh well, I mean it worked out anyway, so at least you got it. You know, that's good. But I have to highlight that Attack Sand is good for Mavuika. But what I see happen a lot is I will see Mavikas doing Melt and Vaporize, and they'll wonder why they don't have... they will wonder why they don't have, like, high damage with their Mavika. It's because they have 0 Elemental Mastery. Your Elemental Mastery is so low that it puts you in an Overload leaderboard. So, I will say if you are vaporizing or melting things with Mavuika, she wants an Elemental Mastery Sand. But if you're in... so, you have 5 pieces? If you have any Elemental Mastery Sand pieces, give them to her. And the fact that you have 5 pieces of Obsidian Codex makes your character very economically strong. That's good. Because you're able to change between an Attack Sand and Elemental Mastery Sand at will. So you could do the best of both teams. So your Mavuika, she gets an A+, with the stipulation that you're using the more desirable sand piece for your character that she wants. So if it's Overload Party, then Attack Sand. If it's, I guess my Raiden might be more disappointed. Well, I gave you 3 characters, so that's enough for now, Demon. I gave you the extra because I was being nice, and I have the spare time, but now I gotta focus on Joe. I hope that helps you.
No worries about me. I'm exploring.
Oh, well, now it's time to look at your characters. Let's go and look
Sure.
at the...
I mean, I do have to say though, almost 90% of my roster is like level 20 and not built whatsoever.
That's fine. We need to get bones on the rest of the characters. So let's get bones on as many characters as possible. Good skeletal structure of a character. Let's look at Seat Lolly. Weapon, you've got Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. That's good. And hold on, that's way too tiny for me to see. Let me look a little closer. Thank you so much, though. Hey, you're welcome. Everybody gets 2 reviews every stream. I very rarely push farther than that. I was trying to do that to just be nice to you. Alright, Seat Lolly, you've got... Okay, that's a nice flower. That feather only has energy, but there's no elemental mastery on it. Let's change to Hero of Cinder City set specifically. There we go. That's better. Alright, let's see the sand.
Oh.
That's Elemental Mastery. That's good. What's the 5-star
Mm.
piece? What is that? Oh, it's Defense. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. That's for
I was
Kachina.
keeping like an off-piece set.
Yeah, keep it for Kachina. My
Yeah, possibly.
problem by Malvika. If player uses standard combo, then Malvika missing the melts. If you use charge attack too fast or slow, you needs perfect timing or the damage after Q hit sucks. Yep, he's right about that, Jiburi. Jiburi's right about that. Let's see the goblet.
I don't really have a good piece for that yet.
You have Elemental Mastery. Okay, alright, let's see circlets.
No, I don't.
Okay, that's an Elemental Mastery circlet. Lock that. Alright, let's look for your goblets, and let's change to any set, no matter what, and give her an Elemental Mastery goblet.
Mm.
Go up to the top. What did Columbina have equipped? Oh, that's
HP.
HP. Okay. And Jabai has defense. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you just need to keep an eye out for purple Elemental Mastery 4 stars. So this is why I say don't throw away your 4-star pieces, because, like, Elemental Mastery is so hard to find, and if you loosen up that Kung Fu Death Grip on, like, substats and 5-star pieces, you can build characters at a breakneck pace so much faster and with far less struggle. Elemental Mastery on Seat Lolly is only important if you have C2 Seat Lolly, because C2 gives her extra Elemental Mastery. C1 damage buff. Energy Recharge Sand is better. Yeah, Energy Recharge Sand is also nice. He can't complete his set right now, Jiburi. Also, the Elemental Mastery is not useless, Jiburi. It's for shield strength of Seat Lolly. You gotta remember, Jiburi, these are mortal players that we're dealing with. They're mortals, okay? They are mortals. Death is still
Okay,
possible.
now I feel disrespected.
No, well, when I say a mortal player, I'm saying somebody that doesn't have C6 5-stars. There's no Elemental Mastery pieces. They would be up at the top if you had any. Yeah. When I say mortal, I mean that death is still possible. Like, you're still bound by the normal laws of this world, unlike C6 5-stars. They aren't bound by the laws of anything. C6 Malvika can kill a Pyro Slime if she wants to. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
That's Messy Lolly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Check if you have any energy recharge.
Wait. I could actually level her up for more Elemental Mastery, actually. Might work on that tomorrow.
That does work. Shield strength is not really good by under 800 Elemental Mastery, Thrilling Tales, Dragon Slayers. By Sacrificial Fragment can be 1000 Elemental Mastery. Shield is solid but not amazing. Yeah. I don't think he has a Sacrificial Fragment. That's so hard to see. It is incredibly blurry.
I believe I do. I know I do somewhere here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Ella.
Yes, I do. I do.
Yeah, take a Sacrificial Fragment. Sacrificial Fragments can help quite a bit with your character's abilities. And my god, it gets blurry for me.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. Is there a way for me to increase my bitrate or something? Maybe I exit and rejoin. Okay, it's clear now. There we go. Alright, who else are we looking at?
Sucrose. I mean, that's my whole team at the moment.
Let's see the weapon. Give her the Sacrificial Fragments.
Could level it up a bit more.
If you have an extra copy.
I do have a spare. Yeah. On Kokomi.
Kokomi's weapons are just getting taken left and right from her. Alright, let's see your artifacts. Okay, let's look at the pieces. You got some Elemental Mastery there, that's good. Elemental Mastery and Energy there, that's even better. Elemental Mastery Sand, that's very good. Elemental Mastery Goblet, that's very good. Oh, the circlet's attack.
I
See
don't
what you
have an
have.
elemental masterpiece here, I'm afraid.
Oh, that's a
Oh, actually, no, I don't.
You do, but wait, that
But
means
I
you
lose
lose.
4
Yeah,
piece.
yeah, that's okay. So then just keep the 4-piece bonus. Viridescent Variner is one of those sets where it's like, oh, the 4-piece bonus is so. But this is a really good Sucrose. Like you literally only need an Elemental Mastery Circlet, whether it's 4-star, 5-star, it doesn't matter. And you could basically call your Sucrose like she's got a good set of bones, and all she needs is just level ups at that point. Like, you know, elemental skill, burst, character, weapon, and all that bullshit. So we almost got a decent set of bones for Sucrose. So let's look at Bennett next. All right, let's see the weapon. Sacrificial sword. Let's see what you have available.
Oh.
I
mean, I
that
do
is
have
Sapwood
this
Blade.
available.
Take it. That is a good weapon. That's one of the most favored weapons that people love to use on Bennett, is because of the base attack power that people really like.
Oh.
Because Bennett's burst, it
Yeah.
buffs based off of attack power, but it only buffs based off of your base attack. So Bennett's character level in his weapon is the only thing that matters. So if you're using like attack percentage, circlet, and goblet and stuff, that doesn't help. So let's see the rest of his pieces.
I believe I am, actually.
See, Lolly with
I am.
Fragment is in special situation on Stygian or Abyss. Helpful, but with also Refinement 5, you can use the triggered effect. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer is better with most teams, with Seat Lolly and Sand fixed. Can you lose, not use? Wait, what? Hold up.
I didn't understand anything.
Oh, okay. I think he's saying, like, the sacrificial fragments, being able to spam the elemental skill twice does help with energy income on Seat Lolly, so that is nice. We have to think about, like, not optimal. Can you lose to triggering effect? Oh, yeah, you're right about that. He's saying, like, it's possible to, like, use the skill and you don't get to use the double skill sometimes. Like, sometimes it don't work. Hello, that's a long stream, Troy. Hello, Miro. I've been assisting people one-on-one this stream, Miro. So, oh, and by the way, because somebody donated, the ads are off, so I turned them off because we met our goal. Which isn't much. I'm only asking for like $2, so I mean that's it. I don't ask for much and just turn them off. It's about as much as I get from every stream, just about, or well, less than that even. But anyways, this is okay piece. Let's look at the next one. You got a little bit of energy on it. HP 14%. This is good. Lock that. Lock both of these pieces. What are you doing? Why are these valuable pieces just unlocked? You give me anxiety, bro.
I have
like
no idea.
somebody will just have a double
I'm
crit,
so
like
sorry.
50% critical damage and 30% crit rate on a feather, and they'll just be like, "Oh, no, take the one with HP." Bennett doesn't have this crit damage, crit rate. Take the one with HP. They'll just leave that shit unlocked and be like, "Should I use this as XP material?" No, stop. What are you doing?
No.
Alright, let's see the sand. Okay,
yeah,
that is an attack sand. So, okay, let's see the goblet.
Same thing here.
Yeah, and the circlet. Okay, so now we've cleared up a common misunderstanding. So, the circlet, click artifact recommendations up at the top. This will help you kind of understand and help guide you a little bit. So you can see the main stat that people usually prefer to use for each individual piece. And you could see the sets of artifacts that people prefer to use for each individual piece.
Yeah.
So that way, like, if you're wondering, like, what kind of circlet do people use? Oh, they like healing bonus and HP. Okay, those are fine. Bennett heals HP to allies based off of his max HP. So that's why healing bonus and HP is good. And then at the bottom, you can see what are people's most favorite substats to use, which ones they like the most on that specific piece. And you can see that energy is people's favorite on the circlets. So let's look at the goblet. And you can see, oh, that's the sand. Yeah, the goblet. So you can see almost everybody uses HP. And then you can see the people that are using attack percentage are the people that, like, they misunderstood, you know? You can kind of get some data from this. And then if you scroll up to the top, something you did really well, almost everybody is using Noblesse 4-piece. And you got 4 pieces of Noblesse, so good on you for that. So this can help guide you when you have questions of like, oh, what do I do? Now, obviously, always take this with a grain of salt and always use a little bit of context because some characters might be very, very specific. Like, I don't know, Daya, right? Daya, she's tailored. She, like, what you would equip on her changes based off of what you'd really want to use for the team. Like, Emblem of Severed Face 4-piece on Daya is not going to help Neuvilette, right?
No.
Yeah, because that Daya just, like, hits them with Pyro from off-field and, like, she doesn't have time to use her Elemental Burst in that team. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So you always got to use your brain just a little bit, but this really helps guide you. So if you have an assumption about a character, you can go, why is everybody using HP on Bennett? So then that lets you ask other people questions. So it allows other people to come and help you even better. So let's see if either of those goblets are HP.
Wait,
Okay.
could I just put this on instead?
Yep, you can. That is an HP goblet. Lock it, because that is a good goblet for Bennett. Very good. Let's see the circlets. What is that? Oh, that's crit damage. Okay, you just leave that alone. Mona likes crit damage anyways. Alright, so now you've got, all you need is a new sand. An energy recharge sand would be really good for your Bennett. Bennett would be really happy to get that. So let's go to your next character and have a look-see at them. So you can see we're getting
I believe
bones.
you've already seen my Skirk.
Okay. Well, let me look at her anyways, again. Moonweaver's Dawn. Interesting weapon. Let's see what weapons you have available for her. So, the Moonweaver's Dawn is nice. Finale of the Deep, I feel like this one's significantly better. Especially if you're using her with Farina, so that way you can get that actual bond of life. Because if you have Farina in your team, then you probably have a healer, right?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Yeah, so that healer will restore that HP, and Finale of the Deep benefits both your elemental skill and burst. But when Skirk is the main DPS, she favors using her elemental skill and just going Unga spam normal attacks, rather than just kind of trying to burst and skill and doing them both, because when you try to do both, you're left with this long, awkward time of just hanging around, just kind of doing nothing.
Yeah, hang around for the cooldown. Yeah.
So take Finale of the Deep. Even though I know your Moonweaver's Dawn is leveled up, but we'll be able to make use of that on other characters very soon. So let's look at the artifacts now. Hey Miro, how's it going? How you doing, Miro? What's all happening? Okay, you have Marchu's Hunter Flower. That's nice. Next. And that's a nice feather. Oh, I see what you did here. You built her on Marchu's Hunter instead of the Finale of the Deep Galleries. Miro says he's been very busy recently. Okay, so do you have a full set of Finale of the Deep Galleries available or no?
No, I believe not. I think the only piece I have is this.
Okay. We'll just leave it alone. I can see that you've crafted some random ass pieces. Why? What have you done?
I don't know.
Who did this to you?
I was very stupid back then.
Were you drinking? You weren't drinking, were you? You're not old enough to drink.
No,
so say no.
I know. I don't drink. I promise I don't drink.
Do not drink alcohol. It is not good for you. No matter how much peer pressure is there, It's one of those things where it's like, oh wow, this is great, I'm doing it. But then it just feels awful. It's kind of like eating fast food.
Yeah.
You think it's good, and you kind of want it in your brain, but then when you get it, all you can feel is it's just terrible. It's horrible.
Yep.
You don't
It's
feel
horrible.
good afterwards either. It's exactly like fast food. Anyways, let's see the goblet. Good. Cryo damage bonus Scarlet. Let's see the circlet. There you go. This is perfect for your Skirk. Yeah, this is a very good build.
And then, oh,
Charge your damn cell phone! Where's the charger?
I'm sorry.
Where is the
I'll
battery
use a power
charger?
bank. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
What do you mean, like 5 minutes? You'll be right back. Plug it in! This man did not charge up his cell phone. Finale, the Deep Hunter is very close to signature set. Important is the teammates, Farina, Silali, Healer, Charlotte. Yes. And we're going to get a free Charlotte soon. So he's going to get a constellation for her, which is nice.
Alright, I'm back. My bad.
It sounds like a dog just put their nose all over your microphone and just started sniffing, man.
I'm so sorry about that.
Why do you do that? Stop doing the thing! Open the dang gone character menu.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh dear. But yeah.
Alright, your Skirk's all good. Should we just move on to the next character? Goro. That's not the next character.
Oh.
Yes, look at Goro. Look at the other weapons. And also, do not click the or no. We need to find a weapon that's not leveled up yet. We need to change something. Yeah. Change it so that you do not destroy your 3-star weapons. Change that off.
Wait, like what?
When click enhance on any weapon that's not leveled up yet. Oh, not that. It's something that's not ascended, that you don't have to ascend. Something that's just level 1. Anything that's level 1, yeah. Click where it says 3-star materials and under. Change it to 2-star. Don't destroy your 3-star weapons, because you will sabotage your account if you do that.
I believe I did do that a good amount of times.
No time to turn. We'll just leave it off now. No more.
I believe I lost like 5 white tassels at one time, and I was
Oh my god! You will never.
God.
That is a refinement 5 white tassel. Do you know how hard it is for polearm characters to find an attack scaling weapon, let alone one that has critical as a main stat?
God. The thing is, I actually had an Arlecchino, so like she could have used it, but no, I wasted it. I'm an idiot.
Ass is grass, and you just put the lawnmower to that shit.
Oh.
Farina on Tenacity with Favonius Sword, Lali with Fragment, and Charlotte on Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Noblesse said Farina with Signature Weapon is in Neuvilette's team. Not a big problem, but outside, forget it. Holy shit, Jiburi. Except you could use Yelan C1 plus Favonius Bow or Yelan C1 plus Escoffier then on Favonius Lance. Ah, damn. Okay, alright, we need a different weapon for Goro. Do you have a Favonius Warbow available? Yes, you do. Take that from Fischl. Or take the level 1. Take the level 1. Take it. That's a good weapon for Goro. Good. And just leave it as that. Don't worry, the sacrificial bow, somebody else will get that later. Alright, let's see their artifacts. Okay. So we can unequip these 4 stars and unequip that 5-star because that's XP that we may need. Now, the question is, are you actually going to do Silken Moon Serenade Goro? Is that a thing?
I mean, I already have Silken Moon Serenade on my Columbina, so...
Okay, then Goro would be on Husk of Opulent Dreams 4-piece or something like that. Check
I do not-
artifact recommendations. Always. And that's what you would want. If you can't get that, you just leave it alone. If you don't have any of those pieces, you might not. So we can
I don't.
Alright, we can just move on.
My Charlotte's just... Yeah, I don't use her.
You can give her Charlotte. Charlotte could be a great healer for your Farina team. Who's the healer in your Farina team?
No one.
What the hell do you mean, nobody? What?
I mean, I use Mona in the team as well for, you know, for the damage boost.
You need a healer!
I mean,
Alright.
not for, you know.
Alright, we're building Charlotte. Nah.
Okay.
No. This is degeneracy. I ought to bring some damn soap to this live stream, but $2 ain't enough to buy a bottle of Ajax, so we're gonna have to deal. Your dirty characters. Let's get them all cleaned up now. Okay, so the Favonius Codex is a great weapon for her. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers is probably better, but because your character is barely even invested or started out, Favonius Codex is going to be made much better, and there's going to be characters that will want this weapon. So even if you upgrade it and then trade it away for Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers later, it could still work. It's just about her being able to get an elemental burst without you having to build to insane standards and take months doing so. Let's check the artifacts. Okay, so artifact recommendations. So Noblesse 4-piece is what I would equip on my Charlotte, because that's good. So a lot of, you know, those Bennett pieces that you let go of earlier? We can get those. Also, Mona, she exists, but let's set to 4-piece Noblesse Oblige for now.
Okay.
Alright, wait. Change the set bonus to a 4-piece Noblesse. Okay. Now, Charlotte heals based off of attack percentage, so all of that attack shit you had with Bennett, we can use on Charlotte. So let's get this feather. That's good. That's some energy, and that's critical. Where's the sand? That's a goblet right there. Take that. That's attack. There's an attack sand there.
That's on Bennett. Oh, yeah.
You can take it from him. And don't forget to lock your pieces.
Oh, yeah.
That just shit gives me anxiety. You'll wake up the next morning. Oh, where'd my Skirk's cryo damage bonus goblet go? I don't know. But I was busy leveling up artifacts yesterday. I used
gone.
I had so many level 20 artifacts, I just destroyed them.
Yep, we're gone.
Yeah, lock your pieces, because I guarantee you, it's only gonna take you doing that once. One time. Once. And you won't forget it ever again after that.
Yeah, likely will.
One time is all it will take.
Yes.
Alright, let's take Mona's flower from her, because we're going to replace Mona in your team. Charlotte is going to be your new healer now.
Well, RIP to 60% damage bonus.
Well, Farina with no healer is getting nothing, so...
Fair enough.
And you need somebody to heal. Alright, now the circlet. You can get heal bonus or attack percentage.
I don't have any.
You're searching for a specific set.
Oh, I could do this one.
I was about to say, is your Malvika equipped with heal bonus? What the hell is that?
No.
Who's that? What's that level 20 orange circlet you got there?
Good damage.
No, the other one. Upwards.
Wait, that's a good damage as well.
Okay. Let's look for a heal bonus. Healing
This
bonus. And that's got critical rate and energy recharge. That's perfect. That's good. That's a good one. Lock that. That's good. That's exactly what you need. Alright, now Charlotte, she's got a set of bones ready and available. And look, you see, this is why we don't destroy our 4-star pieces. Because look, you were able to build Charlotte immediately in, like, an instant. Snap of a finger. You got a Favonius Codex. That's going to give you your energy. You got a decent critical rate. You got crit damage. Charlotte will be your healer. Now, again, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, you're not getting the benefit of that, but you do actually have healing. And it's going to be far easier to manage your Farina team. Farina teams that have no healer, that's Spiral Abyss speedrun shit. We don't do that here.
Yeah.
Because you know what happens when a regular player tries a speedrun? They get drained down to half HP, and then they get slapped in the face, and then they die and restart.
Yeah.
That's what happens. And then you just use your elemental burst with everybody sitting at 50% health, and nobody's getting any healing, and that's it. You're fucked. You got nothing. Alright,
Yep.
You got a healer built for your party. Mona shall be replaced now.
Well.
Bye, Mona. Alright, we will build Mona back up again later. And in that case, you can give the Favonius Codex back to Mona, and you can do Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers on Charlotte. But for now, leave the Favonius Codex on her because... Oh, wait, you have multiple Favonius Codexes. Never mind, you can just give Mona a level 1 Favonius Codex so that she knows that that's what she wants. Leave the leveled up one on Charlotte, though. Next character, Jabai. Let's go. Alright. Flute of Espetal. I like to see that weapon. I love to see people using that weapon. Let's see the artifacts. Oh, 4 pieces of Night of the Skies Unveiling. That's good. Let's see the sand. That's the feather. That's good. Let's see the sand. Defense. That's good. Let's see the goblet. That's defense. That's good. Let's see the circlet. Crit damage. Very good. This is a good Jabai. This is good. Alright, next character. Wait a minute. Go back up. You got 2 pieces of Golden Troop. What is this? Let's go back. Hold on a minute. You almost got past me there. Alright, just set bonus of Night of the Skies.
I gave my helmet to Master One to Sucrose.
No, Jabai wants defense, but let's see the pieces. Let's see Night of the Skies Unveiling. Set bonus. Set filter. Alright. That's attack. No. What's the sand? No. What does Official have? Official has attack. No.
Okay.
So you'll just have to wait until you can get Night of the Skies Unveiling defense sand or goblet. Now you have 3. No, you have click the back arrow. Let me see how many pieces you got of each. Okay, you only need 1 piece of Night of the Skies Unveiling. Do you have any Sanctifying Elixirs?
No.
You have none.
I am quite sure I have none, or maybe I don't have enough. Wait. Yes, I don't own any.
Okay. Also, the dog is like sniffing your microphone again. Alright, let's go to the next one.
Wait, what? I'm not even using my microphone. What?
Oh, it sounded like something was rubbing up against it.
I'm actually not using any earphones or anything like that, so I have no idea where it's coming from.
It might be your fingers rubbing up against the phone, I guess.
Could be.
Alright, Lumine, skip. Scaramouche, let's look at him. Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, good weapon, let's see the artifacts. Desert Pavilion Chronicle, 4-piece, okay. Let's see what you got here. Okay, that's a great flower. Great feather.
Wait.
The sand is attack. That's good. Animal damage bonus goblet. Critical damage circlet. Hey, this is a great Scaramouche build. Alright, we don't even have to discuss this one. Let's move on to the next one. Good job on that Scaramouche.
Thank you.
Let's see Columbina. I believe that you got a Columbina review from earlier. So let's
Yes, I did.
Prototype Amber. Yes, you were leveling that up. That's good.
Yeah.
And artifacts. So you were hoping for a few modifications, but if you just leveled up her stuff, she'd still be fine. She would operate fine. Just scroll through the pieces. Let me just scroll through them and see. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. And that's decent. Preferably could get it. Oh, wow. You got crit rate and crit damage as a substats on that circlet. Why do you not lock your pieces that you are equipping to your characters?
I don't actually
Go through
look
the
at
rest
them.
of them. Make sure they're locked.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're all locked.
It's only gonna you only gonna have to wake up one day and be like, where did my Jabai's flower go? Oh.
It's gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see, Yoimiya. Rust, that's a good weapon for her. Let's see the artifacts. Okay,
Kind of messed up.
Shimenawa's Reminiscence. Let's sort by that set.
That's what I was aiming to get on her.
Let's look at the 4-star pieces. Also, click enhance on the 4-star pieces real quick. Any level 0 piece. Just doesn't matter. Change where it says 4-star. Yeah, make it 3-star. So that you don't destroy pieces that you could have actually just used to just quickly build your characters. But now you see like how you can actually build decent characters. You don't have to just sweat for weeks. You have no more Shimenawa's pieces.
No, I have 2 others, I believe. Yeah, this one.
She doesn't want an element. She wants an attack sand.
Yeah.
And go ahead and, if you're curious, check the artifact recommendations on each of the pieces.
Mm.
And you can see, like, literally everybody uses attack, like 90%. So when it's that high, you know.
Yeah, it's
And
glaringly
you see the
obvious.
goblet. So it's pyro damage, and then the circlet. So when it comes to crit rate, crit damage, like, I know that crit damage is higher, but obviously this is one of the ones where you just use your brain a little bit. Like, if you've got like 99 million crit damage and your crit rate is like 5, then obviously, you know,
Yeah,
you take
it's
the crit.
not gonna do well.
Yeah, so both of them are relatively high, so you can just understand. Okay, well, they probably
Also,
got.
I do have her on. Actually, no, I do not have her on C1. Never mind. I do have Wander on C1 though.
Okay, cool. Constellations are awesome. All right, let's see Farina. You have the signature weapon. Now, I'm hoping that
Yes.
you have an energy recharge sand on her, because if you don't...
Might have to work on that a bit.
Yes.
Wait, could I just use this on her instead then? For energy recharge?
No.
Oh.
Not for Farina. There's other weapons that she would definitely want. Like, a lot. Let's see their artifacts. Okay, you got a lot of glowy pieces. Flower is great. Feather is great. Sand is HP, so let's see if you have an energy recharge sand available.
Likely not.
No, it's Jibai.
Oh, he's not an on-piece.
Okay, let's see what...
What's this? No. Energy recharge.
Yeah, that's alright. Let's see the goblet. HP, that's good. Let's see the circlet. Critical. And check the set bonuses. See if you got pieces that match Golden Troop from anything.
Oh wait. Oh wait. I'm so confused again. Hold on.
And Golden Troop is what you want to look for. I don't think you have any more Golden Troop pieces.
Yeah, I don't.
It said that you had 6 of them. Are they just goblets laying around?
I believe so. Yeah, that's fine too.
Oh, right. It's Jibai's goblets and pieces like that. Okay. So, your Farina, if we look at the energy, she's struggling for energy. You have been honey trapped into, like, getting the signature weapon, and when Farinas do that, they have no energy. Have you ever fished in Genshin before?
I mean, on my previous account, I got back. Yes, for the catch. Since I got Raiden on that account, I didn't feel like getting a signature weapon, so I decided to get the catch for it instead. So yes, I have fished before.
Okay, yeah. So the Fluve Sandra Ferryman, you can get that from Fontaine. That would make your Farina stronger. The signature weapon on Farina is not all it's cracked up to be at Constellation 0 on Farina, purely because, like, it kind of screws you when it comes to, like, getting enough energy. But
Yeah.
you can leave this for now since you have it. I mean, it's just a nice weapon, but she really definitely needs, like, more energy, like an energy recharge sand. If she can get her hands on one, it can create a golden troop. Alright, let's see the next characters. Mona. The one that we broke. Let's fix her.
Yeah.
We can give her another Harmonious Codex.
Oh, yeah.
So, if you have that thing turned off where you destroy the 4 stars, now when you get pieces, like, you can build them much more easily. There's not a lot that you're able to do right now because you probably destroyed your 4-star pieces over time, leveling up.
Yes,
and
I did.
There might have been a lot of pieces there that you could use. So now that you know this, like the next time that you come back again for getting some assistance, after trying to spend some time to just try and like complete characters, and try to take a couple notes if you can here and there, just like, what does this character need? What's that one need? Get them one at a time.
Yeah.
All right, next one. See if, well, I'm sorry. Let's see the artifacts. Let's see if you can get anything. There's no noblesse pieces left. Like, they've been all eaten, so Mona is just... She's got nothing. Now, something you can do is... this is going to be chaos, but you could do, like, salad builds on characters. Like, literally just ignoring set bonuses and just...
I mean, I could try that.
But, that's chaos, because if you do that, like, you're digging a very deep hole for your account of, like, later on, months down the road, when you're gonna fix everything, like, and get characters proper sets and stuff, you're gonna be destroying a lot of artifacts, basically.
Yes, I will.
But that being said, like, making salad builds is something that you could just build literally, like, 10 characters inside of 1 week. So you just ignore set bonuses and literally just equip directly what the character needs.
Okay.
As the main stat, you just ignore set bonuses. It's possible, but I don't think we need to do that right now. If you were trying to rush to do the Imaginary Theater, you could.
You're not seeing this, by the way. She does not have a pyro damage bonus card for armor.
No, I see that pyro damage bonus card.
She does not have that
I'm
anymore.
literally looking at the screen. I know
We
exactly
don't talk about that. We don't talk about the pyro damage bonus. It's just
So now you know that if you farm noblesse pieces, we can get your artifacts in order. This is also another reason why I say you can condense your resin before you get some one-on-one assistance and just like
that. That's what I usually do. I usually condense my resin before I go artifact farming. So like.
No, I meant condense it and have like 5 condensed resins saved up before you go to a stream, and then you can get the pieces. But you can also just farm yourself and just have them in your inventory, because as you can see, we just look through them. Because obviously I can't get to everybody. Yeah, obviously I can't get to everybody every day. So, anyways, let's look at the next character and see what we got left over.
Oh yeah, the one that I absolutely destroyed not too long ago.
Arlecchino, she can use 4 pieces of Gladiator. Do you have Gladiator pieces?
Believe I might.
Remember to check the artifact recommendations.
Oh dear. I mean, I have this, but no, I won't.
Awful.
Yes, it is awful. Oh my god.
No. No.
I mean, if I somehow roll crit rate on this, I could keep it, but
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't either.
Alright, we'll leave this Arlecchino for now. She's got a weapon. Iluga, give him a weapon. What's his weapon? Favonius Lance, that's good. I think you must have gotten a review for this one.
No, I did not get a review for my Iluga, I don't believe so.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, he wants full elemental mastery. And energy recharge sand is also okay for Iluga. Whenever it comes to getting characters functioning, like if they use energy, an energy recharge sand is always like, oh, okay. So
Mhm.
you start developing the habit of stopping throwing away any kind of energy recharge sand. Same for elemental mastery pieces. You stop throwing away any kind of elemental mastery pieces. And elemental damage bonus goblets. You stop throwing those away too. Those 3 items, energy recharge, elemental mastery, and elemental damage bonus, you just stop throwing those away altogether. Even if they're a trash piece, because, like, it ends up being exactly what you need.
Yep.
Alright, you got an elemental mastery sand. What's the goblet?
The
Silken
fa-
Moon Serenade is what you wanted on him, right?
Yes.
And check the artifact recommendations. What do people use? Mostly Silken Moon, I guess. It's up at the top right. It's the orange button. Oh yeah, almost everybody uses Silken Moon. Again, this is another one where you use your brain because if Columbina's already using it, you could use something else.
I mean, defense is. No, it won't really do.
It's not the worst, but it works better than nothing. Oh, you got Elemental Mastery. That's better. Yeah, use that.
Yeah, about up, kind of.
Yeah, that goblet, it's better. It's Silken Moon. Oh, that's an Elemental Mastery circlet that you got there. That's good. Lock it. Elemental Mastery is very hard to come by.
Indeed it is.
Alright, you don't have really any more pieces for anyone anywhere. I'll
No,
give
I-
your big artifact backpack, and let's just go. But now you can see, like, with all of those 4-star pieces, like, think about how hard it's been just farming only 5 stars. But then you
Yeah.
you built Charlotte at the snap of a finger. It's just because you kept your 4 stars. They're so much easier to find. Click that button where it says show 5-star artifacts in order they were obtained.
Yeah, I did.
No,
Oh.
no, click it down. Yeah, now scroll way down and we'll see the 4 stars that you have. You got a bunch of Obsidian. You got a bunch of Cinder City. You do have some Maiden's Beloved pieces. Okay.
That's
Okay,
from
so-
for Sucrose, I believe.
Okay, so let's look through some of the Cinder. Let's go build Kachina. And maybe Auroron, possibly. Because Kachina and Auroron, they use these Cinder City pieces.
Yes, I do.
Kachina is free, so you might have her already from the Natlan quest.
I do, yes, I do.
Alright, let's build her then.
I mean,
Let's go to specifically Kachina, and that way we can equip the
okay.
pieces.
Believe she's all yep.
Oh, you have Auroron available as well. Let's build him
Yep.
first, if we can. Auroron, people use him more commonly. Alright, switch weapons. Give him that Stringless. Stringless is good for Auroron.
Oh, this one. Oh.
Yep. It gives him elemental skill and burst damage, and the elemental mastery. He just spams electro charged all the time.
Okay.
Artifacts. Hero of the Cinder City. Scroll of the Hero of Cinder City. Alright. He wants energy and attack, if he can get it. But mostly energy. That one of those pieces had energy on it. So that's
This
good.
one.
Yeah, oh, that's energy and defense. That'll be for Kachina.
Oh.
One of these some of these have attack. Yeah, give
Yeah.
him one of the ones with attack on it. Yeah, that works. And lock it. Next piece. Alright, he just wants energy and attack. Or criticals, if he can get them. Energy is like the #1 most important thing.
I mean, I have a few energy.
Yeah, there's an energy and defense piece right there. There's one with 3 stats on it. Up at the top, the very top one. Yeah, that's got attack and critical, so take that. That's good. Next piece. He likes an attack sand, but he also likes energy sand.
This one.
Attack sand is probably his most favorite because the set bonus gives him... Oh, shit. Somebody just subscribed. Who was that? Oh, IYROSI just subscribed. Thank you for the subscription.
Hold on, let me quickly turn on my lights. I'm in like a freak dark ass room right now.
You're in a man cave right now, I bet.
I'm in a man cave. It's horrible. Alright. I mean, for Goblin, few attack pieces.
What's the ones at the top? Closest to the top of this attack piece.
No, attack
Oh,
this.
that has attack and energy. Take that one. Attack, energy. Lock it. Don't forget to lock your pieces. Make sure your pieces are getting locked when you're equipping them. All right,
I found another one.
All right, wait.
Right.
Did you lock your flower and your feather?
Yes, I
No,
didn't.
you didn't.
No, I didn't block the feather. Oh my god.
All right, what's the circlet? Let's look at that one.
Oh, circlet.
Okay, the circlet. Oh, critical rate. That's perfect. Take that. Lock it.
Nope.
All right, electro damage bonus is what we need on the goblet. It can be any set.
Okay, hold on. Why am I blind? Hold on.
It's right there.
No, I'm partially blind a bit.
It's go up. It's electro damage bonus. Up. A little higher.
Even higher. Oh. I just scrolled all the way down for no reason.
It was right. I was wondering why you going all the way over to Narnia, and I'm like, okay.
Where am I going? I mean, these are the ones I have.
Yeah, you want a 4-star of electro bonus. Okay. That has 3 stats. I mean, there you go. Get that. There you go. That's good. Now Auroron has all of the basic pieces of a build that he needs. And this is stuff you literally just had sitting, and you would have destroyed this. Yeah, you would have destroyed all of this, and there goes your Auroron build.
Could be turned into ashes.
And you see how quickly you can build characters if you just use the fucking 4-stars. Like, the 4-star artifacts are not that bad. Like, compared to literally not having a character, yeah, take them 4 stars. Let's do Kachina now. Because there was enough pieces for Kachina in there, too.
There you are.
So now it's starting to become clear to you, like, everybody that you can just spam or level ups on. Defense and energy? Yes. Are you forgetting something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I swear to God, if I wake up tomorrow and you're just like, Troy, I destroyed all my 4-stars, I will ban you. I will ban you.
No, don't ban me, please.
I swear to God. Hey, there's a defense sand. Kachina loves defense.
Okay.
She wants geo damage bonus on her goblet. Or defense, but let's check out the circlets and see what's available.
No damage bonuses.
Alright, let's check out the circlets and see what's available. See if we can get the 4-piece on set. I mean, there is a crit damage circlet.
Yeah.
Take it.
No.
There you go. You found it up at the top. And it's a 4-star geo damage bonus. She likes defense. A little pinch of elemental mastery in it. Are you forgetting something?
Oh, yes.
Check the rest of your artifacts. Check Auroron too, because I don't trust you now.
Alright.
Look at how many characters are built. And think about how long it took you saying, I'm only taking 5 stars. It's been months, and you just barely made
Indeed.
progress on one character. And now, in under an hour, you've got, like, multiples done. You probably destroyed a couple sets, to be honest. Alright,
Yeah.
let's see Barbara.
Barbara.
Yes, Barbara. One of the best hydro healers in the game. Especially in multiplayer. Maiden's beloved. And also, the dog is sniffing the microphone again.
Definitely not me.
Alright, there we go.
I
She
love
wants 2 things. Energy and health. HP.
HP.
Yeah, HP is her number 1. Energy is the number 2. She doesn't care about anything else.
I mean, if I could somehow get energy on this, but
I'll leave it up
doubt
to
it.
you to decide which of these flowers do you personally think is better. I'm gonna let you pick it. I ain't gonna help you either if you pick.
Oh man,
You pick.
I'll go with this.
It should be easy enough to figure out which one you want more. You opted for energy? Okay. Don't forget to lock your piece. I swear, I'm going to strangle you if I wake up tomorrow and you have no 4 stars. The next time you... Hey, Troy, can you help me with all of the artifacts, one-on-one and stuff again? Alright, sure. Where's your 4 stars at? I used them all for XP.
Yep. It's all gone.
Alright, let's go ahead and search through our pieces and see anything with energy or HP. If that's what you want.
Yeah, this one still.
Alright, there you go.
Sound good too.
Are you forgetting something?
Yes, I am.
Alright. Now, check the artifact recommendations that helps guide you. What's the main stat that she wants? She wants HP on her stand. Energy is also okay, but HP is the number 1. You don't have any, so we'll check. There's an HP goblet right there.
I have energy recharge, so that's good.
And now check what does she need for the circlet.
Healing bonus, I believe. Yep.
Hey, you predicted it perfectly. Are you forgetting something?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Yes, I literally just remembered before we, like a millisecond before you were about to tell me.
You're gonna hear this shit in your sleep. You're just gonna be
Yes,
dreaming
I-
about
I'm
getting
screaming.
artifacts. Are you forgetting something? You're gonna wake up in a cold sweat. Like, oh shit.
What sucks?
Alright, you need an HP sand. Look for the best one that you can get. What's Kokomi have? It's a HP sand that is already leveled up. Take it.
I mean, okay, sure.
Kokomi doesn't need it. Lock it. Lock it!
Okay. Okay. Okay, locked it.
Jesus Christ, man.
No comment.
Do you leave the doors to your house unlocked when you leave or something?
No, I do not.
Why do you leave your artifacts unlocked then?
I have no idea.
Alright, we got Kachina built, we got Auroron built. Well, built is a strong word. We have the bones for the characters.
Bones.
Yeah, they just
Yes.
have the skeleton, basically. They need the meat, literally,
Mm-hmm.
of levels. But now it's clear to you what you can do with a lot of characters, right? The path is clear. Deepwood Memories on Yao Yao and all of those are people. Oh, so you got Sethos. Time to build
Yes.
him too. You got a slingshot? 3-star.
A slingshot.
Oh yeah, you destroyed your slingshots earlier when you leveled up. Yeah, you don't have any.
Yes, I don't. Well, I mean, I could use rust instead.
You could
My
use
shit.
Rust for now. Yes, use Rust for now, but... Oh no, he's an Elemental Mastery character. So Rust doesn't even really help him that much.
What about this one?
Probably a little bit better. Scroll up a little bit.
I mean, I could use him in an like a Luna charge too.
Give him a stringless for now. Or just leave his weapon unequipped. Stringless is
Yeah.
Elemental Mastery, and it increases Elemental Burst damage.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
that's that. So, I mean, that kind of works, but let's go to your artifacts. Wanderer's Troop is what he used. Go ahead and check each of the things for him. And see what his favorite stats are.
Yeah. I'll go with this HP one right here.
The main stat for flowers and feathers are always the same.
Oh yeah.
The only thing that ever changes for flowers and feathers is the substats. Are you forgetting something?
I swear I almost have my 5-star artifacts locked, but we don't talk about that.
Alright.
No.
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 Critical damage.
Yep.
There we go. You halfway built on Sethos. Some of the pieces got chewed on. But
Yes.
now, if you've ever been wondering, man, how the fuck do people build like 100 characters in a month? This is how.
This is how.
So hold on 1 second. Doorbell. Alright, I'm back.
I have to go eat right now. Yeah,
Alright.
I have to go.
See you later,
Basically.
and go ahead and farm your artifacts for your characters. If you get confused,
Oh.
use that recommended button. And then don't be afraid to ask in the Discord. And before you leave, charge your damn phone! Is that 21%?
I was charging it not too long ago. But yes, I will. Don't worry. Anyways, thank you for your help. I really appreciate it.
You're
Have
welcome.
a nice day.
Make sure you share my channel. That's what you can do for me.
Of course,
in
I will.
exchange.
I really will.
You're welcome. Oh, holy shit. I've been talking for so long. I've been talking for so long that my resin reached 96. Holy fuck. That was a lot of yapping, said Lindsay. Well, that's what you guys come here for. My mind-numbingly yap sessions. And I intend to deliver, Lindsay. Stand and deliver.
the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand. Behold the false moon's fall! That's more like it. Some results of value. Pathetic. Reverse. Blades of cold resolve. Excellent. Did you honestly think that would hit me? Reverse. So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
Hey, Claymore Baile. I just helped a random group of people. I just destroyed the boss. Oh, hello, IYROSI. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I didn't notice you there. How's it going? I guess I can enjoy killing things, says Lindsay. Yes. Seven. Wait, what are you doing? I just got done doing a bunch of character reviews and assisting people with building their characters, like one-on-one, and a whole lot of stuff. I was just now typing inside the Genshin Impact official Discord and EU co-op. And I'm offering help to people with things. Okay, what was the ID? Let me see. 757-207. Oh, low key, I need someone to explain me how the artifacts work and substats and stuff. What is your adventure rating?
Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Laws of creation born, by motion stars inscribed. Test my mark. Concluded.
Hi, Troy.
Is this Charmander? Or is it Charmander?
Sure.
Hello, Charmander. What you doing, Char?
Try not to cry.
What's wrong?
So, you know how I sometimes join this chat and, you know, stream whilst you're on stream and people can hear me and stuff.
Yes.
So, my sister is on. So, I got told that because I'm too young, I wasn't allowed to do it, and that my parents were uncomfortable with it. And then my sister, she's 13 by the way, is on this guy's stream that we don't even know, who's also from America, and they trust him all because what, they gave them free stuff on a game. She's 13.
I can see how it would be easy to simply just distrust. There's nothing that I can do about that distrust other than not be a danger to society, I suppose.
Judgment.
No, right? This is the thing. They told me I wasn't allowed to do it anymore, and every time I've joined the stream, they didn't know about it. But they've let her do it. While she's 13. They said it was because I was too young. I'm older than her.
But they ignore her playing video games online and stuff? Well, I mean, how are you... I guess that's just the thing.
Observe and know my heart. Recorded. Each deed will be judged. Judgment test concluded.
So, How does that make you feel, Charmander? Does it make you feel like really frustrated?
It makes me feel like I'm unequal to her for some reason. Yeah, like I don't get the same things as her just because, well, I'm older. But I feel like that should, let me have more stuff, not less.
Hmm. And I feel like that's fucked up. That's really fucked up because it's like, I mean, I don't know. Did they see any context of what's happening? I mean, you're not being assaulted or anything. You're not being attacked, or I'm not asking for where you live or nothing like that.
No, they just said because they don't know you that I wasn't allowed to be in here, even though they don't know the guy that my sister's currently streaming with. And the only reason they trust him is because he gave them free stuff on a fucking game. That's the only reason they trust him.
I literally am giving away like free stuff all the time. All right, okay. I guess that's what I need to do. I can give you some free stuff, and I guess that'll be that.
No, because that's not even what I'm hung up on. It's the age thing. I'm older than she is.
That is crazy. And did you say that, or did they just raise their voices when you brought up that point? Or you didn't have the chance?
They told me that I was moithering them and told me to fuck off. So.
Bothering them, huh? I
They didn't
see.
use the word bothering. They used the word moithering them.
What does moithering mean? I have no idea. I might need to look that up on Google Translate, but that's a little bit messed up. It's like so blatantly contradictory. Charmander.
Mhm.
Well, I hope that I'm glad that you are happy to just join me whenever I'm streaming and doing things like that, and that you're cool with me, and that you're not passively accusing me of being an unbecoming individual. So I'm glad for that. That's all too often the case, but it really should not be. That being said, if something does happen to your sister, that's gonna be really fucked up, because then like they're just gonna double down on the fact that like I don't know. It would be so much better if they did things the other way, you know, parents. If instead of just saying, look, you can't access online and I'm never going to let you do anything online or talk to people online. It'd be better if instead they went the other direction and saying like, hey, in order to prepare you for things later in life, or prepare you to handle yourself online, instead of making it so you can never access online and you still don't grow and gain any knowledge, instead we will engage with you online, you know, add your parents to your Instagram profile and all of that shit, or MySpace, or whatever the hell you use now, Facebook, or TikTok, or whatever, you know, that your parents can literally see what's going on, you know, they can be involved with you, rather than just saying, you shouldn't access it and that's the end of that. Because, like, what happens, you know, you turn 18, or 19, 20, however the hell old they want you to be before you can access the internet, and you've still not learned how to handle the internet. Like, you've not been given the opportunity. It's really fucked up. I mean, I can see that obviously there's a certain age, but you're old enough to play video games and like walk around in public. I mean, I don't know. Parents will do what they do, and parents believe, want to strive for the best in their kids. I believe. So, I mean, that being said, I can't help but think that there's a really well involved way to go about it. And you're not getting that luxury, which is messed up. Nod Cry expansion. Hello, Alex, the gender bender. How you doing? What's going on? Oh, and by the way, Lindsay, when you're saying I couldn't join, it's not in my world. I typed in their user ID, and most of the time I have no idea if they're full. Well, welcome to the stream. Anyways, such as it is. May I have a character of you? Yes. Check the pinned comment. Holy shit! How did I just die so fast? Was that burning? Did I just die during my burst? My health just evaporated. Oh my god, the lag. I just need to finish spending my resin and we'll be with you. All right, Alex the Genderbender, you still there? All right, that's over. Let's pull up the window and look up everybody's characters. Oh my god, my loading screens are taking a million fucking years. Incredibly laggy. The resource usage and the bit rate. Good god. Alright, here we go. It must be that fucking lemon ad. on Akasha. Alright, 672187321. I don't see your user ID. It's supposed to be Beto Simp, but if your characters are not in your showcase, I can't see anything. And if this is your user ID, it's not it. Six seven 1287231. Ah, there we go. I could have sworn I entered it right, but I guess I entered it wrong. Nefer. Verissa. I don't... This clearly, neither one of these are your character. Please upload your actual character, because if you do something like you upload like a bunch of separate characters, like I can't really help you. I can't do anything. But anyways, this Nefer is level 90 with her signature weapon. That's great. You crowned her elemental skill. That's awesome. And you've got elemental mastery sand, goblet, circlet. Very good. Circlet's critical damage. You have 2,600 roll value. That's insanely hard to get on a character like Nefer. Well, this Nefer definitely gets an A+ from me. I don't have anything that she'd be able to immediately improve on. I've got nothing. She's a perfect character. Nothing that I can that's immediately or plainly obvious. Excuse me. Yawned. Anyways, I mean, you do have 130% energy recharge, which Nefer doesn't really need very much energy, if she ever uses her burst. But the pieces that you have it on, like trying to re-roll those pieces or throw them away for new pieces, would just be stupid. That would be insanity. Perfect Nefer. I'll just pick whatever Verissa at random, because I'll just assume that since you built these characters, this is your character. So try to cut down on energy. You could, but when I do character reviews, I focus a lot on resources and reasonability more than anything else. And if we look at your pieces, look, you have 2, 3, 4 rolls. So 3 out of 4 rolls were successful on this Nefer, on the flower. And then 1 is elemental mastery that you didn't get. You missed 1 roll out of 4. It's a 75% chance of getting successful rolls. You got 3 out of 4. You literally landed exactly on what's normally necessary or possible. Your feather, 2 crit rate, 1 crit damage, 1 elemental mastery. So you got 4 out of 5 rolls. I use 130 ER. Well, upload your actual characters, because there was one person that did that. They uploaded like 37 copies of Farina because they tried to get a Farina on every leaderboard with every weapon. And they said, review my Farina, please. I told them that I cannot. You're going to have to show me the Farina that you're actually using. Eventually they did, but like there was so many copies. This ain't that bad. 2 copies ain't really much, but something that some people do when they get character reviews is my actual one is in the Verissa showcase. Well, I searched for Verissa and she's not there. Like, this is all of your Varissas in Akasha. You have, like, multiple copies of Nefer. Oh! So this is your Nefer. With the Black Marrow Lantern, not the signature weapon. I guess it's not. I don't know. You see, this becomes more and more confusing when people do this, because check this out. So this is what this is like what can happen is like you can have this set of artifacts upload with this weapon and then take it off of Nefer and then take her out of your showcase, and you're not actually using Nefer this way. You don't actually have her. Or I'll see 4 characters with the same copy of Reliquary of Truth on their character list when we're doing reviews. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that nobody's pulled, like, 4 copies of Reliquary of Truth to use on, like, you know, Yanfei and, like, Columbina and, like, other characters, right? So, like, it helps when I can see the actual stuff that you have. But yeah, that does happen sometimes, because I'll see, like, I didn't know that worked. Yes, so if you take them out of your showcase and then upload these statistics, because what I'll see is I'll see somebody have exactly this: Elemental Mastery Stand, Elemental Mastery Goblet, Critical Circlet, and then I'll go to their Nefer and see that they have, like, literally 100% exact copies of the same exact artifacts. And, like, the review isn't helpful then, because, like, I'm not reviewing a character that actually exists. I'm reviewing a ghost or a copy of the best pieces of what's there, but the reality of it is, like, when you go to Stygian Onslaught, when you go to Imaginarium Theater, you only have 1 copy of each of those items. So that's what ends up happening. And then the power level that's displayed here is not accurate to what you genuinely have. But that being said, going over your pieces, it's unrealistic, I was saying, to cut down on energy. Because how do you plan on doing that? Because if you re-roll this flower, like, unless all 4 rolls roll into critical rate, critical damage, elemental mastery, 1 in 4 rolls, statistically speaking, are going to roll into energy recharge, unless it's a decreed reshaping. And then right here, you got a feather where it's 4 out of the 5 rolls are successful, and only 1 roll was unsuccessful. So 80% of your rolls are successful. So you would have to win, like, 5 75% chances in a row. Lindsay says, how the hell did I forget that Dahlia gives attack speed? I don't know. I forgot that you could hold down left click when it comes to using Aoife's normal attacks, so I forget stuff like that too, Lindsay. Your sand has, right here, 1, 2, 3 rolls successful out of 4, and right here it's a 50-50, so you would have to win 4 50-50s in a row in order to get an artifact that is equal to what you have here. And that's not even energy right there. That's HP. The energy is the base roll here, so you can't get rid of anything like that. You've got 5 successful rolls on crit rate, crit damage. And then you have, what? 4 successful rolls? No, 3 successful rolls on the circlet into critical rate. So you'd need... I didn't know rolling artifacts was that hard. Yes, it is, because, look. Like, every single artifact roll has an equal chance of rolling. Each one of these rolls, energy, energy recharge, critical rate, elemental mastery, critical damage, each of them is 25%. If you try that 4 times in a row, statistically speaking, you're probably going to roll, like, something similar to how your feather is, like 1 roll on everything. That's the normal, usual. Getting stuff like this is a massive, like, it's an insane anomaly to get rolls like this, where you get 3 rolls into 1 stat. That's like you got a 25% chance 3 times in a row. That's what you would have to do to get rid of your energy. So it's not realistic at all to try and cut down on energy, because how are you going to do that without getting some literally immeasurable luck? And then, even though you have like insane luck, even a decreed reshaping, which guarantees 4 rolls on the 2 stats you select, a lot of your pieces have a 5th roll, so you would have to win 75% chances in a row. And if even one of them fucks up, now you didn't gain anything. All you did was just trade stats for stats. You just moved it from one location to the next, so you didn't gain anything. So no, there's no reasonable expectation that your Nefer can be upgraded any more than what she's at. If you spend like a couple real life years, you might be able to, but nah. As for your Varissa, you said you used the 130% energy recharge build, and you're not sharing artifacts with anybody. You have Long Night's Oath as your piece. Okay. Four-piece set bonus. Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds. That's a really nice weapon. It gives 33% critical rate. It's very, very good for Varissa. Attack Sand, Electro Goblet, crit damage Circlet. She's very wonderful. Having the 130% energy recharge is very good for Varissa. She needs that energy. Sorry, hiccups. No sharing. I mean, that's the thing, is if you do share artifacts, let that actually be reflected and shown so that, you know, it kind of reflects the reality of your account. Because I do remember somebody that I did a review on, and they were really asking, like, how to upgrade, how to improve. And they were saying that they were struggling with the Abyss on both sides. And I came to find out that 3 of the 8 characters that they had were all sharing artifacts. Bennett was sharing with Charlotte for Noblesse, and then I think the Elemental Mastery pieces were shared between Kazuha and Sucrose. Like, Kazuha was on one side, Sucrose was on the other. And their main DPSs were sharing, like, a crit damage circlet or something like that, because it was their best one. So they literally didn't have pieces, and I was like, well, if these are your builds, you really shouldn't be having a problem. Like, these look like amazing builds, but it's different. Oh, that doesn't work. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's what I mean. Now you see what I mean, and now you see why I focus on resources more than anything else with builds. And also, your Nefer and Varissa, I give them both an A+. They are absolutely wonderful characters. I see nothing wrong with either one of them. And nothing that can be reasonably fixed. All of your pieces are amazing too, by the way. Good job. These characters, you should be very proud of them. Thank you. I guess I had unnecessary expectations. Yeah, no, your characters are amazing. They are very good characters. And I have to say, Alexander, across my time of doing lots of reviews on characters, I gotta say, the #1 thing that I've seen the most often isn't people just having straight up bad builds or anything like that. It's more that people have extremely high expectations of themselves, sometimes to a very unhealthy level. Like, somebody will look at your Varissa, and having never seen like things like the Akasha leaderboards and stuff like that, they will have the genuine belief that that's only average stats of like what your Varissa and Nefer has. Like, to believe that double crit on every character that's a main DPS is like the norm, but it's not. It's an anomaly. That's like the top top percentage players, but the normal players don't have shit like that. But to have the idea that that's normal, like, sets expectations to a super high and what I would believe to be a very unhealthy level. So that's what happens the most often. And the other half is not believing that their character builds are good enough.
What a waste of time.
Oh my god, the lag.
Run while you still can. There's nowhere to hide. Did it take too long?
You support Prophet.
Uh-oh. Did maintenance just start? Oh, no, it didn't. Okay. And Lindsay says, no, it's starting at 5. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody that I can join in on the Discord. Alright, hello Nanami. Hello big brother, have fun. I'm going to sleep. Good night, Nana. Nana Banana. Alright, let me see. Let's type this in. Seven, 5, 6, 6, 3, 5, 8, 4, 1. Seven, 5, 6, 6. That player is not online, apparently. Two, 7, 4, 2, 0, 1, 5, 4. Seven, 0, 0, 8, 9, 4, 2, 2, 2. Okay, let's see what this guy needs. I don't know. These people are posting their IDs and stuff, and I don't know. They're not saying much or doing much. I guess they're keeping you busy. Yeah, Lindsay, they are. I'm just going through the posts trying to, I'm just going through the posts trying to, find players, and, it's rather difficult.
Behold the false moon's fall! That's more like it. Some results of value. How dull. Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting. Found you. Excellent. You bear entropy.
You said the one I'm playing for the next update, I guess next time? Yeah, next time. A lot of my day this time was mostly consumed by... I was mostly consumed by character reviews and, well, idling to try and get responses from Discord because I was very busy on the Discord side this time, Lindsay. Like, super busy. I like pulling people into the streams and whatnot. I see, I'm kind of sad, but it's fine. Well, that's mostly what this entire stream was dedicated to this day, Lindsay. Just the one-on-one assistance and less co-op. I mean, Stygian was a thing that was planned, but it's not open yet. And I did say it would only be if it was opened. And right here, it's not. Just doing a couple random co-op sessions before the timer is up. I mean, I should probably end it so I can just get some rest. I started like an hour early this stream, so.
the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand. Behold the false moon's fall! You cannot face me. How dull. Good, keep it up. I'm still collecting data. Excellent entropy.
Oh my god, the lag.
Pathetic. So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
Lindsay says, I don't know why, but I like this Dotori more than the other one. The other one is kind of annoying. He just interrupts you with it. He just has cutscenes during his boss fight. Oh, the lag.
Get back! I snatch it from my grasp! Ha! You won't distract me this time!
Oh, the lag.
Just like a little buzzing fly. Just like a little buzzing world that I've longed for.
Does it lag that much? Says Lindsay. It was a bit ago. I was freezing up fully. Like full screen freezes. Well, I'll see you in the next stream. I'm glad you liked the characters I picked, says Lindsay. I'm glad that you built the characters well.
We trust. There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain. Today, you witness your reckoning! Ah! Enraged Earth will not absolve you! stand upon your tomb, though you know it not.
Well, these cutscenes.
Come, experience an eon of suffering.
All right. Well, that's it. I guess I'm just gonna end the stream for now, and that's it. See you guys later. Thank you, Lindsay, for joining, and thank you everybody else who was watching. Because it says that there's like 4 people lurking right now.